Hello, Jello. Hello, Quago. Okay. Hello, Dr. Death Knight. Hello, Jerry. Hello, Zello. Hello, Cinnamon Jelly. Hello, Azazel. Hello, Turtle. MS Stanislaw. Hello, Assassin Square Couch. Hello, Cream. Hello, Josh. Hello, Yaspro. Hello, 1059. Hello, Chili Jamming. Hello, John. Hello, Lydia. Hello, Jevan. Hello, Piap. Hello, Strongest. Hello, Jellyfish. Hello, Mayday Sunnyside. But yeah, if you have time, and haven't done it yet, please fill the survey. I'm not super familiar with Family Feud, but yeah, it's for private friends. I assume it's to. Is it you take anonymous responses and then find out what's the most common answer for each question, and then some streamers will play with the developers when the event actually happens. Hello, Nogi. Hello, Frozen Flame. Hello, Cancelo. Hello, Jason. Hello, Dalton. Am I going to be playing? I don't know yet. I mean, I think I will be at least be casting, but casting the seeded runs, but beyond that, I don't know yet. Hello, Ellie. Hello, Game Master. Okay. Hexaghost, 2 elites only. Oh, come on. Yeah, only 2 elites and fairly safe path, yeah. So if you believe in remove 2, you can take remove 2. Or if you want to, you can swap this map. Swapping this map is actually perfectly reasonable, yeah. Hexaghost Arc, low value path, and also fairly safe. And even the freaking early shop in here, if you swap into some garbage, but yeah, just take remove 2. Preferably we don't go to the shop. I want the shop option, but in case something horrible happens, but I don't actually want to go to the shop. So we probably take remove 2 and start here, and then from what we see from this node, we can decide whether to, you know, buy the bullet and go here and buy an attack or not. Otherwise, we go here, and then if any elite is not doable, you can still do normal elite, no problem. So 2 fires, 2 elites. Not exactly super high value, but you know, that's what we have. Am I gonna play in the Family Feud? I don't know yet. But yeah, let's see. Only 3 HP, we did remove 2 strike, but yeah, it didn't buff, so it's probably okay. I think I should bash though. I will. Yeah, of course, he sees I bash, and then now he does this, yeah. If I take another 2, I cannot take any more damage, but it's at 25, otherwise we are at the start, but then it's like 12 and 21, maybe 21 is okay. Even here he buffs this turn, but yeah. Here we have Bash Strike, and the next turn, Bash Strike against lethal, or we can still draw 3 strike. Yeah, look at this, exactly lethal, right? So overall full heal, no problem. 14 go. Inflame, I guess. Yeah, Inflame was sword weakness, yeah, into Hexaghost. Who's playing in this? The developers and some streamers, but I don't think the exact lineup is known yet. Yeah, Inflame and then no potion, but Inflame doesn't mean I don't go to the shop, because Inflame is a pretty decent thing on the first floor, yeah. And also immediately we have an upgrade target, because yeah. Inflame start also means we are less likely to have to go here though, to find a Hexaghost solution. So if you actually just want one safety, you can just go here and buy an attack. How poor are we? Let's say we go here and buy an uncommon attack. For example, Hemokinesis or Carnage, that's what we want to do, right? We will go here. Because potion is cheaper as well, so let's count uncommon card. You buy maybe 85 gold. Yeah, maybe 83 for easier calculation. You have 30. And then if you go here, and of course you take the advanced hallway. So you have another 45 gold, 75 gold, 105, 120, 120, maybe go this way, so 165, 240. 240, 270. Still have uncommon relic threshold in Act 2, yeah? If you don't go to this shop right here, you have rare relic. Also have, do you actually know what Jaws would pick? Because here's the thing, if people actually know what somebody would pick on the screen, especially a very strong player, then maybe they would actually win every run, you know. So I'm always doubtful, considering that I have seen considering that I have seen like so many people say like what I would do, and it's just completely wrong. So there's always, you know, a little bit of doubt, yeah, when I see a sentence like, yeah, this person would do this. Yeah, how do you know? But okay, yeah, actually shop is like fine. It's just that I kind of don't want to, and maybe it's okay. Considering that we take so many advanced away in this icon spell is not exactly risk-free if you're not strong by this time, yeah. You can brute force this, but if you're still not strong by this though, then you have some danger. Yeah, maybe inflame, because the inflame value is also depending on what attacks you have in your deck right now. So it's fine, but it did remove 2 strikes, so the total amount of damage in the one deck cycle is not super high. And yeah, advanced hallways that could be potentially dangerous. It's like if you don't see super good attacks by this node, maybe you even don't have, maybe you cannot even fight this, which is fishy. And if you're strong, you can fight Burning Elite, which is extra value as well. So maybe losing Rare Relic Threshold is not super bad. Okay, let's just go short. On sale, yeah, no pellets, yeah, but whatever. On sale. On sale. I mean, headbutt we buy. What about this on sale thing? Because that is definitely not good in advanced hallways. I mean, we're going to like so many of them at the moment. It's like here 1, and then yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. We go to 5 advanced hallways. This like probably. But it does mean that if we see sentries, the damage we take is capped. Which right now, you know, sentry is not exactly the best fight of all time. Freaking on sale. If it's not on sale, it's never bought. Yeah, it's on sale, guys. Okay, whatever, on sale. So I just spent a little bit more than expected, but that just means that we delay the shop a little bit. It's fine. In Act 2. And maybe you can get gold from chest and then everything's good too. That's a slightly annoying number. I guess it's just headbutted fan or something. Yeah, that's why I'm saying slightly annoying. If we draw strike, that is, but if we draw headbutt, then it's lethal here. Because suddenly you have 15-19, yeah? So the number is good. If we redraw headbutt immediately, which is just not super likely. But bad strike is not really a thing, and you know, double strike inflame is also not a thing, even if I play like what I did last turn. But here we kill. The boss is a Hexaghost. But yeah, here's 19. I'm not like stupid, yeah. Yeah. So that's good. A potion, almost right, sure, unless you want Iron Wave. We have Inflame upgrade, and then we have another upgrade in here, which could be Pommel. And then Headbutt with the Pommel is also a small, decent thing. We did remove 2 strike as well, so like attack density in the deck is not so high, and this improves that a little bit. Blocking wise, the Iron Wave, good in advanced hallways for sure, but into the sentries fight right now, mitigating damage in the redraw is not even a thing anymore because you have, you know, pain. So Lagavulin, probably Iron Wave still plays better, but this is of course higher long-term value. Yeah, it's okay. Peace Strike, I think Peace Strike is done for. I think Peace Strike is already done for if you look at the deck. I think how much gold you have, Chef? Like 2 shop, yeah, 1000. But if you want to be realistic, then yeah, rare relic threshold is fine, so 330. Oh yeah, take one and then we kill here would be good. Yeah, 4 HP, no potion. Oh, no potion first 3 fights. What's the chance of that? Really wonder what the chance that would be, but you know, apparently happens again. So cannot be too rare, right? It happens once every other run. That's fine. Advanced away, we are 4 HP, but chance 70, so it's possible. And if you want to the worst fight of all time, well, sucks to be us then. But this potion can be, not potion, but this fight, maybe the damage in the deck is enough to maybe kill some stuff. Yeah, like even if we want to, you know, first fight Exodium Tax again. Exodium Tax with bad combination, yeah? So that's like 4.7%. But even if you want to that, we probably can trade maybe minus 20 only. Fine. Hey, stream early, the stream is exactly when I want it to happen. It's just attack, yeah, it's not Exodium, but what the hell is this draw? I removed 2 strikes, right, guy? Just double checking. I removed 2 strikes from Neo, yeah? So what is this? Okay. Pomodron to defend. Okay, so it's kind of like a defense, you know. You cannot ask for too much. Okay, fine, Dock 3. Thank you. Could have not taken this one as well, but you know, this is guaranteed lethal and could just attack 14 instant 50% of the time, so I take my 1. Because if it attacks 14, we will most definitely take 4. So the EV is minus 2. No potion! Okay, Shark is fine, no, but like, what? Oh, suddenly now we can go into Knob and get hit in the face, yeah? Well, that's quite sad, but yeah, Inflame upgrade first, because otherwise lack of bleeding damage is not exactly good either. And into before Hexaghost, we want this anyway. But it really is the Knob. And now I draw into my Inflame one. Oh, that's my best attack, but sure. But yeah, we get hit in the face by the Knob and there's not much to do. Headbutt, strike, and then next turn we can inflame, twin strike. How much damage is that? Struck is actually neutral, so we could struck right now to hope to draw into the thing. You could also play the twin strike immediately. It's like you headbutt and then struck into the thing and then play the other thing. You can also headbutt bash and float on energy, and then what happens in flame bash is 11 only, and then you're crying. If you play the struck right now, it's only neutral / negative if you kill on turn 4, yeah? If you still fail to kill on turn 4, then everything sucks. Now the good thing is at least you can rest here. But there's no potion into worst elite fight into bad draw order, which is, yeah, just amazing. I mean, I wouldn't say this draw order is bad, but it's certainly not good. You do top deck bash, but top decking bash doesn't matter too much unless it's bash plus, yeah. And then bottom decking in flame is probably slightly worse. And because the Knob rolls almost max HP and we have no potion until 4 fights. And the other 2 fights are relatively speaking a lot easier. Burning Knob, now we are not fighting Burning Elite. Because I'm pretty sure I'm getting hit in the face here for like what 50 plus, unless we draw super well. But here, how is it? Let's calculate damage a little bit. It's like 46. 46 and then in flame is at 35. Maybe it's okay. 35 with 3 strikes, a decent chance to kill. But what I do see here is that I should headbutt bash, right? If I headbutt twin strike, how much damage is it next turn? It's 22 is at 46, 46, then twin strike is 16 plus 9, 25. So it's 21. Ooh, 21 maybe is better. Yeah, 21 maybe is better. Yeah, headbutt and strike. Yeah, 21 is better, right? Double check, yeah. 22 is at 46. 46 next turn, Twin Strike, and the thing, yeah, 21. Okay, fine. And maybe you can kill by turn 4. Maybe. And this shuffles in all the attacks as well. If not, then we take this hit and we are very sad. Looks like we kill. That was annoying. Another attack that I kind of don't actually want to have. I mean, this attack is very strong, but we already added the other attacks. And I don't know about this Hemo into upgrade thing either. Next fight is either Lagavulin or Sentry, so like Flame Barrier for example, not too bad. Flame Barrier into Hexaghost, also not too bad. Hemo, and if we make an upgrade, which right now honestly from 39 I think we will. We just don't fight Burning Elite though. If you want to fight Burning Elite, you'll probably rest. But I think upgrading into fighting the normal elite is probably slightly stronger. Is that true? Upgrading is one on Pommel. That's like a long-term upgrade. Is that even good? Maybe it's not that good, you know. To take an upgrade here and then fight the normal elite instead of just resting and fight the burning. I think the value of the green key in Act 1 is actually worth more than one upgrade probably. And considering this upgrade is not even an upgrade that makes you snowball. It's not like you... If you pick Hemokinesis and you probably upgrade and then maybe you fight the normal elite instead of burning. But if you're not picking Hemokinesis, yeah, and the upgrade goes on something like Pommel Strike, that is not an upgrade that makes you snowball. That upgrade is just for late game. Right now it doesn't even play so much because, you know, draw 2, who cares, right? Your deck is expensive, we have 3 energy. If we had freaking Immortal. So let's just take the Flame Barrier, freaking rest and fight Burning Elite, yeah? Let's just tell me we're dying to Laga Burning Lagavulin because our damage is simply just not enough. I hope not with Inflame Plus. But yeah, go here, rest and then fight this, yeah? I mean, you can also go here, but suddenly if you go here, immediately you open some pretty garbage low rolls potentials. Also, we had another relic, you know, it's like, yeah. Metallicize like a Lagavulin, that's not great, but not terrible. Entry is relatively speaking better. Can I draw into my freaking Flame, please? No. Next turn 7, or do I even bash? I could see just playing headbutt. We probably would trade a little bit here, and I'm also willing to use a pot. I'm going to change 70%, and we walk into like several advanced always in here, so it's easy to feel. If I go to 6 right now, then we can set the thing to 9. If it's like inflame, we to bash into something else. If we do inflame headbutt strike, because it's not super likely this vulnerable will play. How much damage do we lose? This is 11 and this is, yeah, it's 10 damage in here. So we need to spend 2 energy on attack next turn, which means only 1 energy on block, yeah. If you want to... actually, it's only 9 damage because this thing has 12 metallic size. But I guess we can open potion next turn. Regardless, I guess Immortal on 6, if we play like 1, 2, 3 here with this, is awkward with the shuffles. And yeah, if you play headbutt, you can prepare for next turn. For example, we can get the put the Twin Strike of the Struck on top, which is pretty nice. Or even put whatever crap this is on top. I think we're leaving Immortal on 5. Right? And then next turn I just open the thing. Next time I just open this to see whether, you know, I play bash or not. If I get hand and wheat from this, maybe I bash. Oh, that is pretty funny because then we can bash for 0 cost next turn, which by the way is very good. It's just that you have the forethought in your deck, yeah. But bashing for 0 cost next turn into an Immortal proc is actually sounds perfect. Garbage? What? Huh? What do you mean? What's this garbage? If that's the case, we know that we have a bash 0 cost. Is it putting Twin Strike on top? Then no. Or do we still put a block card? Because yeah, 0 cost bash pretty strong. And then afterwards, we also have the forethought for the future cycles. Taking 20, we brick completely on block, but then we deal damage and then we can headbutt the Twin Strike again. Honestly, it doesn't sound very bad. You know, cool thing with the red. I assume you won. I mean, I saw a bit of the run, but you know, I looked at the deck and then you know I check out. So I assume it was a win. Okay. Yeah. Headbutt to strike. Yeah, headbutt to strike. Next time we know we have 0 cost bash here. Holy forethought. And we draw the shrug anyway, bash first, yeah. Shrug is the most efficient block, so we play that. I mean, it's tempting, but I have a feeling that we should actually hit this guy a little bit before we get hit in the face, you know. So let's hit this a little bit. And now we trade 13 for 5. I think I will play my damage. With the vulnerable still being down. Yeah, especially when there's no guarantee even draw these cards right now. Yeah? But here we can triple defend into Forethought the Strike, which is maybe not so bad. It's still at 63. 63, but this is already guaranteed 24. And this is another 9, so it's 33 damage. We probably draw another one, so it's 42. 42, 21, still have 1 strength. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and now you tell me this Forethought is bad. Yeah, now you're going to tell me this Forethought is bad or what? Drawing bash here is not good, by the way, but we have decent blocking there. Yeah, because now we cannot really do some bash headbutt thing, but it's fine. Headbutt Twin Strike is still good enough, it's 12 damage. This guy is on how much? 14. 14 is 18. 18, so we draw 1 strike is lethal if we get Twin Strike. If we get the pommel, then it's not, right? If it's pommel, then it's only 10 damage next turn. Yeah, 10 damage, so we need 8 and strike is 7, so it's exactly bad. So let's headbutt the Twin Strike. Choices, yeah, I open a potion and I got a Forethought. Yeah, now you tell me Forethought is bad. Oh, even +1 in bottle. But this fight is so free, why not they arrested? why aren't they arrested, guys? The Forethought of the gods, yeah? But actually though, this Forethought saved me 4 energy. And I mean 4 energy I think is quite a lot of HP though, this is worth like 20 HP. Maybe 15 with, yeah, maybe around 15 HP with this deck. Oh yeah, Battle Prep is pretty cool. Upgraded power? No. Armament's damage is going down, yeah? And then Hexaghost is still around, it's not like Hexaghost suddenly vanishes. Armaments with the power is going to be green, not super great. Upgrade is on... I mean, you can still upgrade your armor, make a prep a little bit, and it's a decent headbutt target. But yeah, it means that pommel strike upgrade is just delayed again, yeah? And that's once again another block card that you don't need to actually take in for early game. Because we already had the shock and flame barrier, and now on turn 1 we have back a prep. So we draw, we don't really brick block so often, and you can even headbutt block if it's a fight you can block. And that do have 2 strike remove as well, so it's pretty unlikely that we freaking brick turn 1. 4 block for this, if we need block, because Armaments is just that, yeah, it's like it's early game block that is still relevant later, but it's not that good, especially when the powers are green. So skip this or what? Yeah, probably skip this, yeah. Point chance now is at 60%. 1, 2, 3, 4 no pots, and then 2, 1, 2, 2 pots, yeah, 60%. Exodium Tux, well, it's not the slaver though. I've seen Exodium Tux every run so far, and they are always early, yeah. That's fine, this one is not that early, it's already after the elite, and it's also not a horrible combination. Not that this fight is good by any means, but it is not the worst. So I hit the Cultist, if I hit the Cultist, we will just take damage from this in a few turns. Oh, the headbutt being here, huh? So what is the thing looking like? If I do the Twin Strike here, next time I can do 2 energy go to damage to kill this. Yeah, only with double strike, and then with 1 defense, and this guy is 51 HP, and sounds terrible. So the extent, if I get literally nothing from here, then I upgrade my bash, of course. Otherwise, I'm dying to the ghost. Next time we get hit in the face, yeah, is what's happening. But I kind of need Scottish to die too. So we bash strike probably and take the full 6. Yeah, and now we only need 1 energy to kill this, and we can block this with 2. Which is, yeah, not that bad. Okay. Yeah, I thought getting Inflame Plus was pretty big. Being Mortal can be to 9, yeah. Not too bad. No potion, going to 70. Upgraded, yeah, I don't know about that one. This time we don't make any statuses in our own deck, yeah. We don't have a Dao that, you know, it's just an injury. We have no curse, we have no power through or whatever. It's just like, it is Hexaghost damage. So if you are terrified about your fate in the Hexaghost fight, you can take this, and then, you know, it will probably kill Hexaghost for you. The Firebreathing Plus in this deck should deal around like 50 or 60 HP, 60 damage to Hexaghost for 1 energy. That is very good in that fight, and then in every other fight it's like, I have a Firebreathing. Kill Chosen? Yeah, kill Chosen. We have Fear No Pain, no? So Chosen is already not so painful. Oh, this is like the most annoying thing to show up here, yeah? Because if it shows up on this floor and still have nothing, then at least I know that, okay, it's probably needed. But it shows up here when I have 3 floors to go. In fact, my potion chain is freaking sky high as well, 70%. So how much do I respect the Hexaghost here? We have 3 more card rewards with the Frozen Egg, and potion chain is very high, so usually I just get 2 potions to replace this. And we already have an Inflame Plus, and like common cards as well, you can even pick up an Anger, and suddenly your damage is probably okay in the Hexaghost fight. Yeah? No way, right? No freaking way. Because this is not even so strong in early act 2, you know, that we can just like carry random garbage. It's like, yeah, Beggar Prep cool, but Beggar Prep is only as good as your deck, you know. And this is like not exactly helping you inside fights, so let you see the powers from here. And draw them. And play them as well, yes. And then this is, yeah, card draw combination with Beggar Prep, you don't have energy and then you cry. No. I don't think I take second shock here though. Yeah, in this point I don't think I take second shock. We skip. Keep going. This guy's alone now. Well, not that his friend was with him last part anyway, but you know, he's alone. We have decent block here, so I think we play slow. Next turn is 13, maybe we can Flame Barrier, Headbutt Barrier maybe. Okay, I guess no Headbutt. Oh, yeah, Flame then. We'll get hit in the face next turn, but we can also use the Speed Pot if needed. But yeah, otherwise you can just Headbutt Struck and then thing doesn't really deal damage to you. Yeah? I cannot get through this this Flame Barrier Struck block until, you know, we draw lethal. So Immortals mess up, but we don't care too much. Mega Prep anyway. No potion. Ooh, potion chance back to 80 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 80%. And this card is breaking again. Increasingly scared, yeah? Increasingly scared. When these relics also do not actually help against the Hexaghost. But I cannot take anything here unless you want second Flame Barrier for some unknown reason. I don't. And freaking, we could even keep this Speed Potion because if we enter Hexaghost with high HP, this can immediately save HP on turn 2. You don't even need to wait until Inferno. Because normally Speed Pot into Inferno is not exactly great anyway, because you start to draw burns and maybe you don't even draw your block cards. In this case though, if the HP is high enough, the Hexaghost hits you for like 30 damage or something on turn 2, then you can simply just use Speed Pot, save 10, and maybe it's then you have enough HP to survive Inferno anyway, and then you have some time. So that could be a thing. Yeah, one chance 80%. At least Immortal is here. Yeah, thank you, Immortal. Very cool. Exactly what I need. 24, so we get hit in the face next turn, yeah, probably. There's no reason to play Feel No Pain, so I just play the barrier. And we can kill this if it attacks again. Yeah, I cannot kill this, and this guy attacks, so we just take 2. Unless... Yeah, and then we get punished by 10 next turn, but surely not. Yeah, it's buffs again, and of course I can draw the thing, yeah. What did I do in this order? Don't ask, but we have guaranteed lethal anyway, so it doesn't matter. Wow. Well, that's exactly the potion I need. Okay, are we in this business or what? It suddenly looks like we're in this business. Yeah, I'm telling you. Rupture? No, it's the Berserk. It's the Berserk. It's not the Rupture. It's time for the Berserk Plus, guys. Yeah, we are in this business. And then point chance 70%. Holy, thank you, Berserk. But yeah, Berserk is not exactly for whole quick fights anyway. We know that. I cannot flame it too much. After when it burns, yes, it does. This kind of needs to be played, so we just play it. And then, yeah, double defend. Entangle, huh? That's fine, because we have shock on top. I'm already vulnerable. Stupid. This is killing, right? Yeah, headbutt, Twin Strike is killing, so we just do this Immortal. Okay, liquid memory, spot weakness. Yeah, no, suddenly I have a Berserk. It's fine, no? We upgrade the Pommel Strike, yeah, now. I take the spot weakness and we upgrade Pommel Strike, and then we have the thing. Yeah, it also has that Berserk payoff as well. But I mean, if you ask me what power I want in my deck, yeah, and then Berserk next turn is unplayable because it's drawn with on the Giga hit. But if you ask me what power I want in my deck, is it 5 Breaching plus or Berserk plus? I would probably tell you that I want the Berserk plus slightly more, you know. I think. Vulnerable doesn't actually make sense, and if it's pommel into the Berserk right now it's good, or the Inflame is good, yeah, and I pommel into Spot Weakness and we cry. But we still headbutt. And I have liquid memories if we really did. But this bash right here doesn't really convert into damage next turn because, you know, it hits me for yeah, 30 damage incoming, I kind of need to block. Inflame is fine. Now yeah, just exhaust this. High chance the Berserk is drawn now, so it's probably not going to play unless you go for it anyway. But next time we know Spot Weakness will land, and we don't even need to actually play this Berserk in this fight. It's time to actually preserve HP. If we don't have Spot Weakness, I will play the Berserk here always. Yeah, if we do not have Spot Weakness, I will definitely play this Berserk and just take the hit. It's only 12 damage extra in our face right now, but in exchange again 1 energy per turn. That's definitely positive for the fight. But only if you need the energy, because maybe now we don't need the energy anymore. So, I mean, you can still speed pot and do the thing. Opponent chance is at 60%, so it's not the worst. The speed pot is better in early act 2. If you use it here for 2.5 HP, maybe it's like 3. Yeah, let's just say it's used for 3. 60% with 3, yeah, it's like 5 HP. But, in act 2 is like 5 HP, yes. Actually, wait. Spot Weakness is drawn with Immortal and I cry. But then I guess I just play Berserk. Yeah, if it's Immortal draws a thing, I just Berserk. Yeah, but do I speed pot now or not? It's 17, I can make it 27, 27 and play Berserk, take 15, I'm still totally safe. It's okay, I put gen 60. Can do a funny thing? Nah, there's nothing I can go wrong really. Yeah, if I draw that, I just play that. No problem. If I see Spot Weakness, I will just play that, and suddenly now I have 4 energy and 3 strength, so it probably still dies anyway. So who cares? Yeah, the Spot Weakness trash talker, like, where the hell are you? It's still exactly the same turn, yeah, by the way, nothing has changed. I still spot on this turn, and nothing has changed. We have 4 energy now, though. It's freaking dead. I think, maybe. 6 strength with 4 energy, there's no way the Hexaghost is surviving this, right? Right? Do this. Why does it have so much HP? I should probably trade. Yeah, why on earth does it have so much HP? Oh yeah, now it doesn't have so much HP anymore. Is this killing? Yeah, it certainly looks like it's lethal. Ending mortal on 9, perfect. Yeah, 4 energy pretty strong, right? Yeah, potion back, very good. Question the edges. Now, number 1 versus number 2. So do you take the number 1 or do you take the number 2? Because I can tell you this is number 1, this is number 2. But the fact that we have the Berserk also means the Reaper value is a little bit higher. That's the thing. Is that you can simply just play Berserk, take extra hit, and then use energy to control the fight, and then you Reaper back after, which is a pretty good thing. Snacko Pyramid. Snacko right now is not like the best thing I've ever seen, but Berserk Snacko is also not the worst thing I've ever seen. It's not that good or it's not that bad. If it is Snacko and Epic Offering, are we in a chop or some position or not? Because I would probably pick Snacko over like garbage energy still. And this Reaper is so freaking good. This Reaper is so insanely good. And with this kind of run, when we already remove 2 stats and we have like 3 draws on turn 1 extra and the pommel strike plus and the headbutt, yeah, it's not super likely that you need. I mean, of course, the offering, of course, is still very, very strong later, yeah, but it's not likely that not having this offering will freaking kill you because you cannot draw your cards. Just because of what we started with. Is our damage too low in Act 2 if I take the Reaper? I guess that's another question, because it very much could be. Yeah, it actually very much could be. And we take the Reaper and our damage suddenly is not enough. Because the offering also accelerates the spot witness draw, you know. And it makes it, we have another combo with the headbutt, so you can headbutt the current offering into it immediately as well. It blocks a tiny bit with the Final Pain. And Reaper also blocks the Final Pain, but Reaper you don't want to play early, yeah? So it doesn't matter too much, this interaction. So I think I would say that Reaper is better if you go to many hallway fights in Act 2, and offering is probably better if you go to... If you think Elites are more dangerous, then Reaper is probably stronger. And then the offering is probably stronger. If you think the hallway fights are more dangerous, then Reaper is stronger. That would be my current guess. I think Elites are more dangerous, to be honest. Yeah, and I see Coffee Reaper over garbage, like we are forced to take it, and I see forward an outer, and then I die. Cool. And does Berserk perform Act 2? Not very well, unless you take this. If you take this and it performs okay. Because then you can just play the thing and then get the fight under control and then Reaper back. And extra damage you take doesn't matter with this full heals. If you take this, then the Berserk doesn't do that much. But yeah, I think I'm more scared of the Elite. Now, Cyber Scholar, because we just have the thing. Unless you tell me it's time for the Black Star. Yeah, Black Star. To be fair, the offering is one of the times where, with offering in my deck, I'm less hesitant to take this. Yeah? It's actually a relic. It's actually a relic on the screen if I have an offering in my deck. But in this deck, I don't think it will be very good. So we just take the collar, because I just literally just took the offering, you know, for the whole ways too. And then in the Elite fight, it's still good. And also, I mean, this deck can play with 3 base energy later because we have Offering and the Berserk now to boost, yeah? So you can take the Black Star. It's just that the problem with the Black Star right now is that I'm kind of worried that we want to the first elite and we just cannot kill it, especially with something like Refinement Leader and the Spottiness is late. If it's Book Stabbing, I think we can do it. If it's Slavers, maybe we can just boot Force with HP and throw Potion. But if it's Leader and the Spot is late, well... Sometimes the Spot doesn't freaking land, yeah, because she summons Gremlins that don't attack and she herself doesn't attack either. And then Spottiness doesn't land and she buffs like Giga buffs until 16 times 3 and then we get hit. It's kind of bad. Where are we now? 3 elite paths, that seems fine. This part is 2 fire, the other part is 1 fire. Elites are 2 elites anyway, but this is shot before the elite, so it's a little bit safer. This is locking in with 1 fire, so this we have 2. But if you want to go to this fire, it means that you don't go to the shop, and I don't know about that. So we probably just have 1 fire in this act anyway. We have uncommon threshold here. And you can do 2 question marks for some information. Yeah, information you can alter and you freaking cry. But you can take the curse in here and remove the curse here. You know, if situation is so dire. Buy straight is not really a thing. Apparition is still fine. Yeah, Apparition Berserk Offering is quite good. Visual Dagger, yeah, no problem. Yeah, I don't see why we would go this way because Advanced Soul with the Silver Scholar is also not exactly super comfy, you know. Start here. Any Flame Barriers? I mean, that's what we pick it for. A nice offering, not even played. Not played, right? Right? If we play it, we guarantee that we get out, yes. If we play the offering right now, we definitely get out of the fight immediately. If not, next turn this guy can go in, and we don't have like Flame Barrier for this, and Flame Barrier doesn't even instant kill this. I guess I can kill this right now and don't care about Spot Strength, which is true. I will probably pommel if I draw into Headbutt, Wood Block or something. Maybe I would think about offering. Berserk. They still deal 1 times 6, right? Yeah, they do. So this Berserk is just free. I'm pretty sure it doesn't go up to 2 times 6, yeah? They still do 1 times 6 because, you know, you're vulnerable for the player rounds down, so surely vulnerable for the enemy doesn't round down, doesn't round up. Yeah, vulnerable for the player rounds down, there's no way the enemy cheats, right? Yeah, the enemy does not cheat, yeah? Yeah, the enemy does not cheat. And now we have 4 energy, oh easy. Okay. Slightly annoying, but I guess it's fine. Funeral Pain or Twin Strike? What does Twin Strike do? It actually doesn't do anything, so I just don't want to draw Funeral Pain next turn. And I mean, what's the problem? The problem is that my motto is screw. Yeah, I see. That's fine, we have full HP though. 10 gold. I say that we have uncommon repair show, but if this fight drops 10 gold again, then maybe I'm not so sure, you know? 10 gold. Armament is back again, but no interest. Armament minus, no win, no deal, you know? Reckless Charge is something that's slightly more interesting, but we have Slaver's Caller energy and offering also in the elite fight, so maybe it's not so good. Oh, thank you, Spot Weakness. This fight is a bit of a pain, yes, even though we don't have the Funeral Pain, it's still annoying. Considering that we draw with float energy on turn 1 as well and it's doing the bad pattern, but this pattern means that I can just play my Berserk, probably. I think in this fight I should play my Offering, is that true? Or I could do Offering next turn because I could save Immortal, play Defend in here, and then next turn I go like what, Headbutt, Offering or something. Yeah, like now we headbutt the offering, and then we... Or you can headbutt flame barrier as well. I think I will just play my offering though. Only vulnerable, easy. Completely free. Yeah, you see how free the berserk is? Because you're just always either vulnerable or the enemy deals 1 damage. Now I can take 3 to deal freaking 24. That's quite a big number. I believe we kill it this turn, right? Right? Yeah, it dies. Otherwise, you only take 2, though. It's not too bad. But yeah, Immortal is not set up. I don't think I care. Upgraded. Freaking hell, I kind of already want to take this with the upgrade, yeah, and now it's upgraded. It is of course awkward with the berserk energy and the color energy a little bit, but it's still good, yeah. I was automaton. Yeah, even unavoided it might already take it, and he is freaking green. Tell me the answer? No. Fear potion, we don't have vulnerable, so fear potion is freaking great. We only have a bash, yeah. We got what, 14 gold, yeah. So 24 gold on the first 2 floors with the shop coming. That's not exactly the greatest thing of all time, but sure. Yeah, fear potion is pretty freaking sick if we are facing like slavers. Tossing Bloodpot is quite sad because Bloodpot normally just bonus HP, but we did finish the first 2 hallway fights with, you know, like no damage taken, so probably fine. Legal memory is still stronger, yeah, than the Bloodpot for sure. Like memories on this already, Bloodpot with added effect, and then of course you can pull lethal, you can pull strength, you can pull energy, you can pull offering. It's just good. My chance now is 40. We don't have any 2-cost attack. The Reaper. So if you have Reaper here, both the Necronomicon and the new reads are open, yeah. But now we don't have the Reaper. And Gradient is still fine, huh? We have 1 rest only in this act. I mean, I guess if you no, you always go to the shop. But we are freaking full HP here. Like, come on. Yeah, of course, it's always Necro, yeah, when you don't want it. When you want the Necro, it never shows up. When you don't want the Necro, it's always here. But we take it anyway. I mean, we have Bash. We still have Bash. It's not like we have nothing. Yeah, the Reaper, the Reaper. The Reaper. Wait, what? Okay, fine. The uppercut is here. The Fear Pot. Or you can take the Giga Heavy Blade because, you know, it is super heavy. You do see how heavy it is? With 2 strength swords and also a freaking Necronomicon. It's... yeah, it's very heavy. Probably take uppercut. Eh? Upgraded, by the way. Upgraded Juggernaut. Yeah, probably take uppercut. That's like kind of like a shockwave, you know. In a single target fight. Yeah, we're fighting automaton as well. The uppercut is going to be great. You play it 1 time, it strips like 3 artifacts. And applies phone. But Volcano, you cannot buy the rod. You have no gold. On sale. I mean, there's a 2-cost attack that's pretty freaking good next to it, yeah, but this thing is on sale. I mean, you can buy both. On sale. The Reaper! The Reaper! And the Reaper just gets better and better every single floor. I see. That's fine. Yeah, take feet and then... Toolbox over Immolate. Immolate instant kills a lot of things here. We don't have a way to deal with burns, and then the shuffle is in 2 burns. And if you take 2 box, your turn 1 is quite good, yeah? You have like Bag of Prep, 2 box, and Immortal. You can draw like a billion cards in turn 1. I mean, on sale we buy, I know that. It's just that afterwards what do we do? Probably just take 2 boxes. It's not like 2 boxes weak or anything, you know. You can give Hand of Greed, which is Bomb, like also Necronomicon and gold. Now back in 2 boxes, I can discover a Reaper that does not get Necronomicon because it costs 0. Yeah, cool. verify this. Panache. Oh, Flash of Steel. This Panache could play Necronomicon a little bit to cost, so we just need to draw Offering or Anger or something. Otherwise, you can Flash of Steel, you just have +1 draw. Because right now we don't have the Immortal setup. Do you believe in the Panache? I kind of do, to be honest. I do. Yeah, I believe. So do we kill you or not? Because we can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah? So it's 10 damage extra. I mean, Flames always play. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 is already 10, and we definitely play these two because it's the best attacks. So that's 28, 28, 38, 38, 49. 49, so we kill this if we want to. Or we can still kill this, get weakened, but don't play the defense. So, you know, if you play defense and kill this, you are taking 9 from this guy. Otherwise, you take 8 from this guy, but you're not going to be debuffed. Or you can Fear Pot. You can also throw your Fear Pot. Because right now, for some reason, we cannot full heal, yeah? So taking this hit into resting here is not super relaxing. And how much does the potion save? Because potion change right now is 40%, as we say. And this Fear Pot is still very good against Abu Stabbing, for example. Against the is that good? Now that we have Uppercut, maybe it's not that good anymore. Now we have Uppercut. Probably just Fear Pot, right? Probably just Fear Pot, yeah. So Fear Pot is like what? We have 10 still, we need 41 reach. 41 reach is 24, 24, 16, that's 40. Yeah, 40 is an uncomfortable number, but this is 42, though. Yeah, 24 plus 18, 42, 52 is dead and everyone's happy. Maybe not the slavers are not very happy, but I am happy. Yeah, like this, 18 and Panache proc, so we hit here and then headbutt the Anger. And play defense, boom, die. This is killing, yeah, so we can just do that. And we Panache again. And people say the Panache on Ironclad is bad, yeah? You're freaking clueless. Wait, Necronomicon sucks. Well, unfortunately, this guy's dead and there's nothing I can do. Unless you want to take this hit for 9 damage and then we don't even headbutt, yeah, so it doesn't work. Yeah, Panache sucks. Holy crap, Panache deals 10 damage and now suddenly Uppercut kills. Apparently, maybe I should have not played the Panache and just Flame Barrier last turn or what the hell. Well, what can you do, right? This is already dead, yeah? There's nothing we can do here. It's a 12 and then... even if it rounds down, it's still 17, so it's at least 17 damage, so it's done for. Which is... well, what can you do? In that case, we just get Immortal on top, yeah? And then, yeah, Berserk, Spot Weakness, Feet, Uppercut. Garbage Cast, so that is 1 second headbutt for some reason. I don't. Can upgrade Uppercut in here if you believe that you are doing fine in this path, which I kind of do with this relic and toolbox as well. So Bull Stabbing is the only concern. Bull Stabbing upgrade Uppercut is also strong. Liquid Memories of 3 HP, yeah, that would definitely happen. Why do we never die, right? One chance 50. Yeah, she's buffing. Flash over, yeah, Panacea doesn't do anything, and Flash is better than Finesse. Thing, maybe. Ah, spawn is land, that's very good. The Reaper here is already Giga full heal. It was already Giga full heal the last fight, by the way, but in fact, like, it was so Giga full heal that we could probably just ignore the uppercut thing and get him at the feet. And yet here we are, you know, not being full HP. And this fight is still dangerous. Maybe Offering just sucks. This is such a perfect run for Reaper though, what the hell? It's like we saw all the good things for the Reaper, you know, afterwards. Which was kind of crazy, but... What can you do? Spot is already landing, though I can just kill my Mad Gremlin now. Any 2 cost attack? No. Do I offering this or not? I don't need to, but offering now is not too bad. If she attacks is 33, weakens 24, so we take 12 damage. It's not that good though. It's like uppercut and bash now are good, but flame barrier now is not very good. Towers are okay. I don't want to play it, so I won't. Hopefully not getting a Giga punish. Yeah, of course he swings. And we don't draw the uppercut. That's fine. Ow. Yeah, and now the freaking Necromon shuffles on my feet. And my headbutt, so I cannot feed it. Again. I mean, I need to deal damage, otherwise she freaking kills me, yeah? So, I guess the feed is missing again or what? I think I'm allowed to wait a little bit, then we can go back around. Okay. Do I even play the spot? If I play the spot, like Flash of Steel, how much damage again? Flash of Steel at the moment is it goes to 9 strength, so 9 strength. I guess I also want to open like, some pommel redraw, yeah? And I don't need the strength to kill her at all, so maybe just not. Maybe just not, you know. Yeah, like here Flash can play. Immortal next turn. Why? Immortal next turn is probably just stronger. And we still have lethal whenever we want, yeah? So there's no risk here. Yet. Ah, see? Patience rewarded. At least. At least you can feed. Ah, for the Reaper. Ah, for the Reaper. No, but actually though. Right now I'm on 35. These are terrible, so we don't pick. Unless you want to do a wheel for some powers here on the feed, I don't think so. Play once, it's been played twice. Okay. Okay. We can one-shot this right now if we want to. Otherwise is what? Double uppercut here and then... No, let's be rich, yeah? Is a Baseball of Doom dangerous or not? Because if Baseball of Doom is dangerous, maybe we don't get our gold. The Baseball of Doom is pretty dangerous, to be perfectly fair with you. Actually, no, this is 57, right? Yeah, so we can just kill the Baseball now. It's just that I cannot headbutt my Hand of Greed, but I want to feed this guy anyway, so it's just good. So we do headbutt Anger and then Hand of Greed here. I don't want to headbutt Anger either, I want to draw block next turn. Yeah, easy. Yeah, Doom this, yeah, freaking Baseball. That's what it is. I was just thinking that maybe I want to headbutt the Hand of Greed itself, but I don't need to because I have feed it. Because I have the feed. You know, Pain is not played though, so you know. How many is Twin Strike again? Twin Strike 16, so it works. Yeah, it works. Oh, perfect. The easy fight. Gold and HP. It's okay. Not really this, yeah, but how is second feed? Yeah, how is second feed? It's not the worst thing I have ever seen. It's not the best thing I have ever seen either, but it's not bad. You know, it's not actually bad. Still don't really want Advanced always too much though, even though, you know, we have some stuff for it. Maybe just scout one question mark first. Apparition still being taken. Okay, scouted. The Reaper. Okay, whatever. We'll see the Reaper after this act. Yeah, trust. We'll see another Reaper after this act. Surely we don't die here, right? Without the Reaper. That would never happen. Okay, now what? Because of Akabeko, our front load is even stronger. Yeah. So what about the hallway? 44 HP against the hallway is not exactly the comfiest thing I have ever seen, but it's not the worst. We can rest one time here. So we have like 1, 2, 3. 62 plus another maybe feet rest. We have 23 maybe. Let's assume 23. So we have plus 41 is 85 HP to spend in this 4 fights. And outer right here is still horrible. Yeah? It's like outer here we can maybe think about something, because I could go here and if everything goes terrible we can dodge. But now we're going to here and we see outer, I don't even know what the hell we are doing. Okay, fine. Yeah. Secret weapon for the Akabeko Reaper Necronomicon. We have freaking full HP, but you know, here we are. Still take it though. Is double uppercut lethal with the angle? Because it could be. Double uppercut, yeah, this is Necronomicon paper frog math, yeah. So I guess we'd have to do it. First hit is 21 and second hit is 22. So it's 43 damage, plus the angle is 14, is 57. 57 plus the feet is 17. Guys, I think 57 plus 17 is a little bit of an unpleasant number. But maybe somebody can correct my math. Personally, I think that's a little bit of an unpleasant number. Yeah, we are 1 damage off. Against this guy. Yeah, 13 is weakened to 9, so it's 22, yeah. So it's 31 plus 22, 43 damage. 43 damage plus the angle is 14, 57. 57 is 17. So that's 74. Very cool. Can we do 3 strength and then kill this without the feat? And then we can feed the Mystic later. For encounter 100, do you think I did weaken math for uppercut? Okay, how do you think I calculate frog math for attacks? Times on 75. Yeah, you get your weaken attack, so base uppercut is 13, it weakens to 9, therefore you add 13 plus 9, 22. So if you see me doing weaken damage for my own attack, yeah, it's the frog math. Okay, if we get 3 strength, how is it? If we get 3 strength with uppercut? Yeah, if we get 3 strength with the uppercut, then it's 16, 24, and then the second hit is 28, which is 52. 52 and the angle becomes 11, which is 19. Yeah, 71, that's less damage. So it doesn't work. Able second echo play? No. Well, you can kill the Mystic, but then you are set. And go headbutt, yeah, then we just feed later, yeah. I'm just thinking, like, can we feed right now, but I don't think we can. Like, feeding right now is probably just a bad line. Stalling the Mystic alone is not that easy, but I don't, maybe it's not that difficult. It's just that your headbutt being here already means we need to stall for quite a few turns, yeah. Because of course if you get, actually no, we have another feed. Wait, we have 2 feeds, I already forgot. Right, so we don't need to redraw the feed, we just missed one of them, but you know. Other choice is simply just kill this right now with the feed, and then we can try to feed this, but that's pretty ambitious, yeah, considering that it hits us you for 31 after this turn, kind of, sometimes. Okay, so I guess we just kill this right now with Immortal then, huh? Yeah, we just kill this right now with Immortal, and then still take damage against her, though, is the annoying part. Because we cannot block 9 with 1 energy. But we can play defense. Not sure. Secret weapon for uppercut and yeah, double uppercut, angle, headbutt. We redraw the angle, and then angle here she dies. It dies, and then we play the defense and take 4. Ah, the offering. You're not played. Now what? She's not healing this turn, but even if I play this, she doesn't die, yeah? That is very annoying. Because I'm pretty sure this doesn't freaking kill, it's only 17 damage. No, that's, I mean, there's not much to do, right? We just hope that we can headbutt it back or something, or we top deck an attack here. That doesn't kill her. Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, nice immortal, but sure, whatever, doesn't matter. 14 is exact, so cannot advance immortal further. At least I get feet. Upgraded. On the other hand, he has the Giga Whirlwind with the Akabeko and the Necronomicon. And the fact that we still don't have AoE, but we don't need AoE either because we have Gremlin Horn. So this simply just is not needed. On the other hand, he has a Bloodletting, which actually doesn't do much because our deck doesn't draw that much now. And we have 4 base energy and even sometimes 5 energy in the fights already. Yeah, maybe just take the Giga Whirlwind anyway. This deck is like so comfy with Reaper, but now suddenly if we cannot fit to a lot and then we draw badly later, we will just die. It's fine. No? Blood Potion over Cultist. Now, hopefully not a dumb mistake because I already did it. Blood Potion with feet later, and also in this part safer too. Yeah, and in this part safer, as I said. Upgrade the thing. Upgrade the 2 feet and get hit in the face for 27. That sounds like a good plan. Offering once, we have played it 3 times. About to be 4 because I'm pretty sure I technique for offering here and then play it. Hero Pain and then technique offering and play it, yeah? That is how much damage is it? It's 52 plus another 20, 72. 72 and then I once again have an unpleasant number. It's a 72 plus 10. I mean, this one is easier for you to do, yeah? Because you can see it is 72 HP and 11 plated, and it's not 10 plated. So what if to inflame? What do you inflame? Inflame first, is it positive damage or not? If we inflame first, it becomes 16 times 3, so that's 48, and the other hit is 8 times 3. So that is, oh, actually it's the same damage, 72 still, right? Yeah, inflame Whirlwind is like 16 and the other one is 8, so it's 24 times 3, 72, and then feet actually kills. Oh, perfect. Now, of course, only 1 feet, but Immortal's on 9, and we don't take damage here beyond the offering, yeah, which is good. Yeah, it is 16 and then it's 8, it's 72, yeah. Yeah, easy. Second win. On the other hand, you can take second Pommel Strike and then upgrade that, which is quite good. The second win right now doesn't freaking do anything. I mean, exhaust the Necronomicon. You always have fodder with this, yeah, but right now the deck has still... I mean, not that many attacks to be honest. 3 strike only, this self-cycle, this is a... You know, you have these, but these also exhaust, and I guess you have these too. But you take Pommel Strike into upgrading it, it's pretty powerful. Compared to the second win, which right now, even if we see like power through right after this, is not that strong, yeah. And with the Necronomicon, Akabeko, and the Paper Frog right now, it's a pretty likely case fight will just end in 1 deck cycle. And if your fights end in 1 deck cycle, then the second win is not actually that strong. I mean, Automaton will go beyond 1 cycle, but second win in that fight is not good either. It's okay, but the Pommel Strike is definitely stronger, yeah. And most fights actually end in 1 deck cycle, so second win exhaust now doesn't matter, it's just a dense block, which right now it doesn't actually even block that much. I take my Pommel, yeah? I take my Pommel. I think I keep my Blood Pot though, this Blood Pot is actually fairly important. So I think I keep my Blood Pot for as long as possible. It could even be our Act 4 pot. Secret weapon, yeah, sure. You can take this as well. A secret weapon for uppercut immediately is quite powerful, I think. That is a lot of attacks. Yeah, of course we draw into the thing last and cannot do it, yeah, but it's fine. It's only 10 and it's debuff forever, so it's not that bad. Headbutt the pommel. You can headbutt uppercut again for like giga damage next turn with an Necronomicon. And it's only doing 15 damage, so it's not that bad. Because if we draw into this feat, it's still not lethal, we just miss feat completely here. So like, how much damage is uppercut? It's 44, right? 44 was 15, 60, 26, and 26 is actually strike plus feat. Sure. Ow! Now if we draw into feet, it's lethal. It's just like we have taken some damage, but it's fine. I would like to draw into my feet. Thank you. I mean, Immortal Screw, but I don't really care. Yeah? Don't need to play for the offering. Dig. I see. This is why you take the second win, because now your pommel strike is never green. Your pommel strike is actually just never green now. That is why you take the thing. Close line is a thing, but we already have the uppercut plus, so probably not. Second headbutt, I don't think so. And if we need the quick chain with the close line, we can just pick the close line later. Yeah, right? You don't need it yet. Maybe we see a shockwave, or a second uppercut is also better than a close line. Yeah, I can take the second headbutt to manipulate feet better, but we also have 2 feet, so it's probably not so important. Big. GG. Finesse with the kunai. Jack of all trades, panic button. Panic button is pretty good with the headbutt as well. In this fight, panic button is actually very strong. Yeah, panic button in this fight is actually very strong with automaton only attacks you once every 2 turns. Yeah? So this downside will not really matter. Or you can take this for what? I don't even know what. Let's just take panic button, right? Okay, yeah, every single artifact is stripped immediately. And we get the kunai stack as well in this 4 Von. There's a lot of damage incoming. We have a kunai. I don't think we get kunai first before struggling, so let's struck first. Yeah, thank you Berserk, exactly what I want you. We can headbutt the Berserk and then play it next turn, no? But yeah, it's a little bit annoying. How much damage is this? 16, 27, 27, 35, 35, 50. That's just not killing this, so we are taking a lot of damage. Do I even kill the minions? Because I have a feeling we should just hit Automaton from this spot. So let's just hit Automaton and take like 17, yeah? You can play the other feat also to block extra, but I think we keep 1 feat at least. Yeah, okay. It's going to steal a garbage card unless I headbutt into something right now. We can headbutt Berserk and play it immediately. This guy does hit me, no? I guess we could headbutt here and then play the Whirlwind for 4 and then draw into the Berserk and then play the Berserk and play the Pommel after. Sounds pretty good. So we draw 3 of these 4 and then this will steal 1 of them. Yeah, we know it will steal, yeah, our strike. That's a devastating blow to our power. I have a feeling though is that we might have too much damage here with the Whirlwind, but not enough damage with our. We can calculate. Actually, we do. Yeah, 6 strength. Frog is so strong, we can feed. It's 26, 24, 21. That's 71 damage, and yeah, that definitely kills. Okay, all good. And then of course you can strike here first, yeah, because it pulls a strike back in. So now you can strike here, and then feed. Yeah, easy. Barricade plus, yeah, with all the block we have in our deck. Immolate's back is no longer needed. We already have the Giga Whirlwind. We can do the third feed. Probably take the Barricade plus still though, because yeah, maybe Panic Button from 2 box. And we do have a kunai a little bit, and maybe some like entrance could happen with Liquid Memories and Headbutt. She got facing with the red fish a lot. Oh yeah, I just take a Barricade plus, yeah. Upgraded. Absolute garbage. I mean, you can take Dome because you know Dome Barricade is free, yeah, and then you get hit with the Berserk in your face, and then we don't even need the extra energy so much, you know. Like, could take the Empty Cage instead, because we do have the Offering, and we do have the Collar energy, and we do already have the Berserk. Yeah, where's my Coffee Drip? Where's my Reaper and the Coffee Dripper? Berserk pick, yes. Before Hexaghost, I was scared, and it was green. Yeah, I can just case 2 strikes here. There's not a massive problem. I just case 2 strikes here. Appreciate Berserk, yeah, that it was so good in boss fight. It was not very good in hallways, which is totally expected. But in the Hexaghost fight, it was very good. Which is what it was picked for, and now that we have not picked the energy, then maybe it's also good in the next fights as well. Okay, 3 lead path, and we can go to shop. That's not bad, and there are 2 fires as well for you to dig. Maybe that's not too bad. This is all hallways, but that's fine. Yeah, all hallways, even with the Sliver's Collar. Maybe we do fine, yeah, with the Reaper that we don't have. Yes, not sure. Let's start here. A single walker. Holy. How big is it? I'm not picking it, yeah, but we can calculate how big this is first. Now it is pretty small. It's only, yeah, we draw 7 cards back, apparently it's only 18. Yeah, of course it's Necronomicon, yeah, but our deck is not big enough. Yeah, our deck's not big enough for this to be like the one shot against Spear and Shield. It's just quite sad. Let's take the trim. How much damage is this? It's like 66, and the other one is 5, so 8 times 3. 66 plus 24. Again, guys, a little bit unpleasant, yeah, the number. Yeah, 66 plus 24 is not exactly the greatest number I have ever seen. Happens so often, what the hell? It doesn't even with our glass covering 3 damage, yeah? We just on off everywhere. But you know, what can you do? It's 5, almost tried. I don't have headbutt anymore, so I cannot feed this, yeah? And we're still taking damage, by the way. It's not that we're not taking damage to this fight either. At least a 14 times 3 is good though. We have exactly 2 here instead. So I don't need to play my Offering. Upgraded. On the other hand, his race that's also pretty decent. The power through is okay to, yeah, freaking Rage Barricade in here with the Whirlwind, Necronomicon, and the Anger, and the Kunai, and the Berserk. Oh man, that's so freaking good. Our deck doesn't actually draw enough though. Actually, maybe does it not draw enough? It probably doesn't draw enough. Yeah, and then you just trans into both your Offering and your Pommel Strike, and then nothing ever happens, and you're sad. Race upgrade, relatively speaking, is stronger than the Battle Trance upgrade, yeah? As in, most of these are upgraded, this wins out, but suddenly when both of them are upgraded, maybe it swings a little bit. This trade is so freaking good, what the hell? Yeah, and then I just draw it with like 4 defense and the economic curse, and you know, I don't have a better chance and I die. No, but it's actually so freaking strong, man, this thing. Taking over Trans Plus is slightly suspicious potentially, but I did it, yeah. There's no shop late accurate. I mean, there is one here, but this we don't want to go to, so let's go here. Cannot buy rare relic, but I can buy uncommon. Like this, uncommon, yeah, definitely not. Like this, yeah, holy crap. Remove, yeah? Remove the last strike from the deck. Yeah, you take the rage and remove every attack. Sounds like a good plan. What about this finesse? This finesse is quite decent. We don't have exhaust down, though. We don't actually have exhaust down like true with the burning pack. If we do, we did have a kunai, and maybe in some fights we're short on energy on 3 base. And then we also have a barricade. Other choices what, like Warpaint, because we have skills are never upgraded. What do we skill to even upgrade is a defense here, the flame barrier shock are good, and spot is offering a good, but your defense are bad. So it's like 4 bad hits and everything else fine. 4 bad hits, 4 decent hits. And agreed, yeah, with 2 feats in the deck, right? That would definitely happen. Even though it is an economic con, so it's not so bad. Okay, remove. And then yeah, probably just buy the finesse and move on, right? Over the Warpaint. And finesse like 2 block only. Even if you get kunai, you don't get like 70 that quickly, you know. So I expect it to be maybe 2 blocks the first time, maybe 4 blocks the second time. And then it's just around 3 blocks with cycle, and then the Warpaint is just stronger. Of course, the Warpaint is freaking, it's more expensive as well, yeah, but it is stronger. And we don't get a shop in this act, so we have like what, here's 45 and then 75. 105, 135, 150, 165, 370. 370. Sometimes 2 box gives you gold. This is a rarely threshold in Act 4, but rarely threshold in Act 4 doesn't actually matter too much, I don't think, with this kind of run for now. Because by the time we make it to Act 4, if we are strong right now, we can get fit HP, yeah, and then we also have like big relics. We have like +1, maybe +2, and then +3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 more relics in this act. Yeah, 5 relics, fit HP, and the baseline is already not too bad. So spending gold here is okay. And even if I spend Warpaint, we can still buy relic in Act 4. Yeah, we just cannot buy uncommon or rare. And this Warpaint definitely does help the barricade a bit, yeah? Like upgraded block is not too awful, and front load block on 3 energy is also not bad. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, Warpaint of the gods. Maybe, I don't know. It probably is good. That looks pretty good. But I hope it's actually good. Bomb. Probably not. Why not? Enlightenment is complete utter garbage because it makes my Necronomicon not work unless it's on the barricade. And then there's a discovery. Or I can just take the bomb and explode in 2 turns, but this guy explodes next turn, which is kind of bad. And I need to feed also, so I play the bomb and then kill these with some whirlwind or something, and suddenly I have... how much damage is whirlwind? Whirlwind is 13 times 3, right? Yeah, 13 times 3, and then the second hit is 15, which is 54 AoE, which is not actually killing. Actually, it kills all of them because this guy is taking damage from Hourglass now and Hourglass next turn. So Whirlwind for 2, how is it? Whirlwind for 2, it would be 18 times 2, 36, right? 36? That's slightly better, so I think I take Discovery here. I'm not playing this. The bomb. Okay. Now what? How much damage is this? 21, 22, we already calculated, it's 43, yeah? So Inflame into Uppercut, does it kill or not? I'm willing to spend offering this fight. Yeah, some extra sustain for this thing would be quite nice, I don't know, like... Reaper. Because right now I kind of just want to dig, and if I keep playing offerings in hallways, then maybe digging is a bit more difficult. We do have this a little bit one time. Okay, if I inflame, does uppercut kill here or not? Because if it does, it's quite good. This would be suddenly now 24, and the other hit is by 17, and 17 is minus 5, freaking 12. So it's 29. 53. Oh, 53 doesn't kill this. What do we just discover first? Oh, that's also 3 strength. I guess I can drop kick. Actually, drop kick kills, right? Double uppercut into drop kick, you get 2 energy and can play barricade. I mean, I will still play offering, no? Because otherwise next turn they hit me and I'm sad. But yeah, 43 plus the drop kick is... Wait, it's not. It's only 50. I guess we could kill middle? Maybe we could just kill middle, huh? Yeah, we just kill middle. Yeah. I'll kill this. Actually, you should kill this even though this guy has more HP. Like, this guy hurts more. 9. And Gremlin Horn. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, and now we pay 6 or what? Probably true. I probably don't even play the barricade, to be honest. How big is the Whirlwind now? Whirlwind is 6 strength, so that's too much. But we can send 1 NZ first and then Whirlwind after. And with Gremlin Horn, I hope that we can control the fight. Yeah, like here, Whirlwind's 44, yeah? So we do something like this. Now we feed. Perfect. Burning Pack is, yeah, exhaust down for the loop. It gives us some actual way to scale beyond just hitting the enemy, but it's not very good in hallways. In the Awakened one, you don't actually need this either because cool 9 Awakened one, if the fight goes long enough where this Burning Pack really performs, then it's already not needed. In other fights, like playing Burning Pack, we don't have energy for, and it's also not evergreen. So does this Burning Pack actually do anything? Because right now I see that it probably doesn't do anything, you know, at all. If I picked the Bloodletting Plus, then maybe, but I didn't. Yeah, I don't think I picked this, yeah? Like, what does this do? We don't have energy to play this. If we do have energy to play this, well, we probably have energy to do something else as well. Yeah, no green, no deal, yeah, we skip. Another speed pot can be Panacea kind of thing, but this potion right now is again a bit important. If we're doing this right now, this potion will just get stronger with our feet, yeah? But if we're doing this right now... And also speed pot is not that strong with our block card, like, you know, the second win that we did not take. But with the second win, of course, you spend 1 energy on the speed pot and that already works, but right now we don't have energy to spend multiple on the defense either. And this is right now 18, 17 HP, it will grow to like 20 something. 17 right now we overheal by 3, but only 3. I think overhealing by 3 is not the worst. Probably is okay, right? Oh, yeah, this I don't think I take. Now, cannot feed this guy. Hopefully he doesn't feed our face, huh? Because, you know, Silver's Collar in this fight is terrifying. Immortal next turn is better. And yeah, Vulnerable 4 is good start. Okay, Berserker in this fight actually is probably good. This is 43, 46, so 46 is only 4, and then yeah, it works. Yeah, so 0, and now we have 4 energy. It's still vulnerable. Not bad. I don't want to miss my uppercut, so that's why I play this line. And there's no way we can feed this. So there's no point, not even worth trying, you know. And play, yeah, Feel No Pain, Steel. Get XecnaR, getting Immortal. And our damage output is good, as you can see. Wait. It's probably fine. Immortal is messed up. I should have done it on 7, and then on this turn we can just double whirlwind to do the thing, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, I think Immortal is messed up a bit, like who cares, right? And we can play Offering for free here because he heals 6 back to advance Immortal. Yeah, no problem. Look at this. It's still on 9, you know. Yeah, damage output is not bad. Another struck for XecnaR payoff. And the barricade a little bit. Energy is not like super abundant, but yeah, sometimes Panacea speedport out. Second flame barrier, don't really think so from this spot. Overstruck, I mean. Yeah, sure, strucks feel fine. More. There's a lot of damage though, but yeah, the more is coming in next turn. For 3. That is horrifying, but you know. Sometimes the spy just gives you an unfair enemy in your face. Let's say that this fight is not even so free. Even after that, so we need to be respectful. At least Berserk is free though. Are we confident we can feed this turn? Because if we are, then I headbutt the feed. If not, but the feed is fine. Looks like we're not feeding, guys. In fact, I'm gonna be getting hit in the face, and the freaking headbutt is here, so I cannot feed either. Yeah, okay. Getting giga punish for this line. There's no second headbutt, so if it attacks me again, I need to get out. Ow. That's bad. Actually, it should have Civic Port probably. Yeah, next turn just can never block whatever is coming, and we have to kill it. Yeah, should have spent the speed port like right here. Well, too late now. Upgraded, yeah, for the Reaper. I mean, everything is upgraded. Yes, for the Reaper, exactly. So how about this? It's a very dense cut. Extremely dense power. And right now our plan against the heart is actually just hit it and hopefully it dies before we do, yeah? With more? What do you mean with more? This thing is just 1 billion damage. It's such an insane amount of damage for like 1 draw, you know? And we can have energy to play as well sometimes with the Offering and the Berserk and the Collar. It's probably still good, eh? That's the last strength I take though, probably. But yeah, dig first. You have 1 rest open. Technique for Apple upgrades the feed, but otherwise the upgrade defense is okay, but it's expensive to play. Oh yes, like technique and... Oh yeah. Yeah, and you tell me that's not good. Okay, we cannot block 13 against a giant head on turn 2. That is very tragic, but here we are, and I cannot even speed port because we draw no block. After removing all my attacks from the deck, we still cannot draw a block card, which is quite sad. This deck has no strike, I'm just saying. And not even the bridge, you know, it's freaking ruthless, any attacks. Oh well, minus 13, which is terrible by the way. I don't know whether we can afford to take this 13 or not, but there's no choice unless you want to liquid memories, which I will not. We still have 1 rest at least, but I want to dig though. Now this guy is just dropping a Reaper, yeah? For us. Is that true? Yeah, nice Berserk. And Berserk not landing Giant Head is so sad. And I still need to play my offering here, otherwise we're like freaking dying. So let's play offering. At least the barricade is not exactly bottom deck. Yeah, nice rage. Yeah, actually nice rage though. We can do this. And then yeah, headbutt something. It still draws 5. Or restruct plus or what? Yeah, we store some luck when it's weakened. Plus again. Not sure. Yeah, we kill this right now. Immortal is completely screwed, but you know, nobody cares about Immortal. I mean, I do care a little bit, but you know, not that much. Keys pipe. Yeah, that would do something. Skip. 63. We still want the thing because yeah, question mark is like Saver Scholar question mark, of course always Overworker is a bit annoying, but Overworkers we do have a toolbox a little bit, an Economicon, Whirlwind, and also the Offering Plus maybe can play. Only one rest is a bit spooky, you know, plus 27, yeah. But that also makes the whole way fights not so smooth. But we just fought like what the Maw and the Transient. Something like Spy Growth would be terrifying, and Writing Mass is not exactly easy either, but the shapes are good. The shapes we can get multiple feats and they are easy to deal with Gremlin Horn. Have we walked into any question mark this act? No. And he has Force 1. Let's just take the 5, right? Like feed HP and also yeah, potion can still be replaced, and you know, more cards are nice. Unweighted powers. If you feel no pain plus, maybe Dark Embrace plus, not too bad. Yeah. The Reaper, yeah, we see here, go here and see a Reaper. Not exactly my first choice to see in the 5, but you know, here we are. Do I have offering? Huh? I don't want that. Huh, I mean, what if we are already vulnerable that we don't care about the Vaughn? Because it certainly looks like that's the case. Yeah, vulnerable this. We probably have to play offering here though. I don't think this fight is easy enough for us to not play offering, yeah? So let's play offering. I was hoping to see the barricade instead, but don't know whether I should play this demon form or not. It's fine, maybe I don't play the demon form. If we play an attack, it redraws though. What about this? Rage or what? Yeah, rage. Ah, yeah, of course. Of course. It always rolls this, yeah. And now if it rolls into 57, I cry. But I mean, we're still playing the thing. I guess I play feet to get the most block. Okay, that's fine. Full block. And now we have 4 energy. He plays barricade, but what does it do? I guess it gets out of the deck. But there's not even enough block in here. Yeah? On the other hand, you can play Struck right now and then shuffle next turn. You can even get your Nunchaku and your Kunai and your Immortal now. Probably better to do next turn. No? It shuffles out the feet, but doesn't matter too much. Next one could be bad, but it's weakened. Okay. Okay, so next time we have headbutt into finesse into feed. Yeah. If that's lethal, I'm pretty sure it's lethal, but actually, wait, this is too much damage. It's 64, so it is too much. Actually, if you twin strike first, then it works, right? Twin strike first, it gains 7 block from the melee boy, and then we can headbutt. Otherwise, if you headbutt first, then twin strike no longer works, and feed is not lethal, and bash is lethal. Okay, so twin strike first is working. Yeah, and now it gains enough block for the headbutt to not be lethal, so we can headbutt feed, and then finesse into it, and then feed. Okay, good. Smoke bomb, heavy blade. It's very heavy. Again, 1 cut 200, but only after a couple of turns, which I don't think this deck like kind of wants that. We already deal enough damage in elite fights after a few turns. You can see the transient. In the transient fight, we dealt like what 500 damage and was still blocking a little bit. And that's before the even form. So I don't think this heavy blade is needed at all. Yeah. The smoke bomb, in case we are giga worried, because right now I do need to preserve HP, but this potion is also converting into some HP. We are fighting either Raptor or Nemesis. Nemesis could be very ugly. Raptor is usually fine. I say usually because, you know, sometimes Raptor just does super root things and you break your draw and then you're still set. This potion also saves 10. I mean, sometimes it doesn't. You can see the giant head, like we didn't even draw a single block. But yeah, I think I keep speed for it because preferably we still don't smoke bomb the Nemesis. Yeah. The bottle flame. So in theory, the easier fight. In practice, who knows? These are all kind of trash. Impatience will probably not play. I mean, it could play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 probably not. And we also have the bag of preps of turn 1 doesn't play, it's just for to reshuffle. The bomb 2 energy could be played, and if she resummons, this will kill the second wave decker. If she resummons again, then just kill the third wave, which is good too. So when we horn, yeah, until we take the damage anyway, because she just attacks and draw no block. Yeah, the bomb is probably fine, unless you want Mayhem. Mayhem is making it a lot harder to feed. That's a bit awkward. That's definitely a bit awkward, yeah? I mean, I guess you don't play Demon Form then, you just play the bomb into double whirlwind. And then see. Yeah, the bomb raise double whirlwind, you draw 1 card and have 2 energy, so you can play your barricade if you draw into it. And yeah, you only need to go in for 2 to kill this. But you need to go in for 2, go in for 1 doesn't kill, because going for 1 doesn't activate in Necronomicon. So you cannot play Demon Form first into Whirlwind, doesn't work. You could Demon Form first and then raise Pombo Strike this. That is not actually such a horrible line. You get 1 goon and this is alive, but then your Demon Form's in place, so your damage is a lot smoother. At the same time, you can take this. On your freaking thank you. What do you think I'm talking about? What on earth do you think I'm talking about? Like, please actually see my line first, yeah? At least they talk about my line, you know? So let's please spend 1 second thinking about my line first and what it implies before talking like your horn. You horn your ass. Freaking horn your ass. But yeah, the bomb Rage and Whirlwind. No demon form, but we deal, this is 36 damage to her with this 76 and the thing. Without demon form, it's not so easy to kill the second wave, so you can just hit me next turn, and she is weakened though. She is weakened one turn. She's not weakened 4, so on turn 3 if she swings at me again, I might not be able to block. But we also have some offering and 4 base energy, so maybe it's fine. Can use the speed pot. Yeah, probably play the bomb instead of just leaving this alone. Leaving this alone, but Whirlwind is not even here anymore. We do need to spend 1 energy on this, and of course it can refund, but the next damage, we might not even have enough attacks to kill the 2 new daggers is a problem. And fit pick, yeah. 2 out of 3, yeah, it could be 3 out of 3. I picked the offering over the Reaper, and then we saw everything under the sun that works with the Reaper though, which is quite sad. Yeah, I pick offering over the Reaper and the back one, and then we see like everything, you know. It's like we see the Necronomicon, and we see the more strength, and we see the Paper Frog, and we see the freaking Akabaco. And also, of course, we see the feat afterwards, so then the max HP already means that the feat plays more, yeah? The Reaper plays more. And then now we are like being scared in Act 3 with no sustain. Your Reaper means with full HP every single fight. But here we are being scared. And maybe lose on Nick because of that. So yeah, skip Reaper 1 time and this happens, and we see like every single possible thing you could ask for. Almost insanguine. I mean, of course, like with freaking Reaper, if you... Here's the thing, Reaper is already one of the most broken cards in the entire game, yeah? And when you see one of the most broken cards in the entire game, and then you see every single thing that makes the thing good, I mean, of course, you are probably winning. If we see everything that makes the offering good, also we are probably being fine. But this is not quite the time for that, yeah? Like, for example, you see a sustained relic and the second offering, and suddenly you are like giga strong. But right now we don't have the sustain. So it's a bit scary, you know. Oh yeah, we even have the Berserk in the deck already for the Reaper too. Like, that was a combo to Reaper Berserk. But yeah, I think we just ignore the demon form, yeah? Play the bomb. And if I top deck exactly offering, I could still play demon form, but I'm not sure whether I would do so or not. But we'll see. It draws 2 cards. Actually, yeah, 2 cards. Well, I guess this like this we just headbutt the Whirlwind. And in that case, I could even pommel first and then play the headbutt. We get Nunchaku energy also this turn. Do I want Nunchaku energy this turn? Because Nunchaku energy next turn means that we Whirlwind full and then we get refunded 3 energy to block Rectomancer, you know, which is kind of good. 3 energy to block Rectomancer. She is not weakened, no? So the swing will be quite big, yeah? Of course, we also gain extra damage here, 10 damage on her if you play the Pommel now. And you reach, so the Berserk could be played right now, Offering can still be played. Barricade cannot be played, but Barricade is not so important. Yeah, we can draw that as well, which is not very good. Can still draw 1 more, yes, Nunchaku this turn. Shock first, yeah, but why though? Suddenly you just lose a 9 damage because you could follow up the first thing with the second thing. Now we have no block card left when she attacks 34 and I cry, even though if all the minions are dead. Because it certainly looks like it. Well, we could flame barrier first and then Whirlwind. They still kill because they roll not super high HP, and this is 20 damage, so yes, it does kill. And we draw 2 cards. I could see a speed pot right now. We draw 2 cards of the Immortal, and at least it is 5 HP, and this HP is freaking needed, yeah? We are kind of bleeding out here. Of course, this is Panacea out with 2 box, but you know, who cares at this point? 5 HP is 5 HP, you know. And then Flame Barrier into double Whirlwind, yeah. Okay, Offering is here at least. Huh? That is rude and bad. Hopefully we draw into the freaking defense and not the anger. Hopefully we draw to defend and not the anger. But here we do, yeah, inflame feet and see what we draw. Okay, at least I draw defense, so it is full block. Cannot play this, right? It goes to 51 and that's too big. Next time the bomb goes in. I hope we don't go out next turn. Let's put it that way. She got strength over block, yeah? Okay, okay, good. That was what I was aiming for, because now we have Hourglass and this setup to perfect. Yeah, Hourglass with the 6 strength feet is exactly it all. Okay, deck spot is back. Puzzle is not bad. Disarm plus. Yeah, I don't mind if I do. Into this fight also. Once in again. Well, cannot feed. Which is just pretty sad, but you know. This fight is not exactly super easy. I could take the blind or the hand of greed. Hand of greed is guaranteed this time don't take damage, but if we draw into the uppercut or bash, that's already better. To Necro, even the Whirlwind Necro is also fine. And this sees the Immortal card immediately without the commit. And we can do next turn. I have no attacks in hand. Let's see. Oh, I see. That's bad, by the way, in case you're gonna ring. Because if the Hand of Greed is here, then we could do Berserk spot reading his Hand of Greed, which is a very good turn. Instead, now the Berserk cannot be played, and I'm taking damage. And my Demon Form is also not deployed, yeah? Well, it's Fear No Pain feat, and we cry one. You could also do Defend feat and leave the Fear No Pain floating around, but with the Berserk also floating around, I'm a little bit worried. Sorry, I think with the Prime 7 too much special load. Yeah, where's my Hand of Greed? How much do we take? Yeah, 9 damage. Ow. I mean, at least that is giving us the barricade here and the kunai. And also the rage block, so now we should be fine. Yeah? It's only 9 damage. I hope that is true, by the way. It probably is true. Next turn, do we have enough attacks, so I think we can put Berserk on top now. Still a good thing to play here. And not to be redrawn. Wait, do this first. Ah, okay. Angle shuffle it is good. Yeah, all good. So I guess it only took 9 damage without playing the offering. It's not that bad. Also I claim because, you know, this turn we're already losing a block and then it's coming in. Okay, that's better. Okay, fine. That's good. Plus Nunchaku is true, but I mean, nobody cares about Nunchaku, yeah? Immortal is on 9. Exhume, yeah, for the Reaper. Yes. I mean, we still take it though, it's good because we have double offering potential, we have the double disarm potential, we have like the triple feed. Yeah, triple feed, a freaking joke. Like, what triple feed? There's only this fight, which maybe we could happen. But we did not see a single shape fight in this arc here with 2 feats. We actually did not see a single shape fight in this arc, which is unbelievable, but here we are. You know. Normally you see shapes at every single fight, you know, and here we don't see a single one with 2 feats. Now this spot is pretty strong, to be honest. Next spot is not that strong. Okay, good talk. Remove, yeah, sure. Remove feed, yeah, probably not. What's the worst card in the deck? This deck is actually pretty good. I mean, it might not feel like that, but this deck is actually decent. I probably still want defend, right? I don't think I want to remove any of these attacks. You could maybe say it's Twin Strike. Anger? No, anger stays. What do you mean anger? You could say it's Twin Strike. It's like Twin Strike Akabeko a little bit, but pass, yes, the bash removals are back again. Yeah, just remove bash and Necronomicon Paper Frog, yeah, like amazing. Like, you just top deck uppercut every time enemy never has artifact, and then you can always play the uppercut. Well, that would definitely happen. Yeah, that would definitely happen. If anything, good see removing a feat, because you know, right now multiple feat is not happening like so often anymore. Of course, in the redraw, the feat doesn't stay anymore, yeah? So you could just exhaust and just block a tiny bit with Funeral Pin. If you get multiple feat, you can already exhume your feat, though, is another thing. And then defense is a better draw in early turns on the feat. After barricade is down and we have Kunai, it's probably also a better draw. Try is the only strength scaling attack we have in the deck, but at the same time we play 2 cost attacks, Necronomicon on uppercut or something, or the Whirlwind itself and it's already maxing out. Yeah, when you have 5 base energy, doubling a Whirlwind minus with strength, it should be maxing out comfortably already. Spot removal crazy? You know, Spot is still staying. Spot is fine. Yeah, I'm really thinking just the feat, except that, of course, the feat does... We can get multiple feet in the Awaken 1-5, so that's already +3. Probably. And then, you know, into Donor Deck guy could be another thing, because we might not be able to exhume the feet in that fight, you know, we might need to exhume Offering to not freaking die there. But after one guy is dead, we have the barricade in place, so we should be okay against the other thing. So it could already be +6, yeah, and then it also exhausts out the deck with block with Funeral Pain, so it's not even so bad. Defense just feels just awful, no? Whether it's Spot playing, do you want to draw Spot weakness or do you want to really defend? In like basically every single fight from now. If that question is answered with if the answer is Spot weakness that you want to draw, then you remove your defense. Because I'm pretty sure I don't want to draw defense over Spot weakness in most fights. Okay, so we remove the defense, probably. Deck doesn't have exhaust down, but we have the double disarm against the bird now, so it's probably not that bad. Recall first in case you need to rest. Having to rest with both the shovel and the peace fight is like so sad though, but you know. Yeah, and now we have barricade turn 1 with the Spot weakness that never plays, and here's a defense that, you know, could be in my hand instead. Okay, but Zergalis' fight is easy, is played like immediately, which is good. Kunai. Okay, Struck Plus on top. Could put this arm on top too, but yeah, Struck I think is a decent choice. Yeah, of course it doesn't attack. But we have the thing on turn 2. I just play this feat now, it's very clear. I'm pretty sure with this draw, without the early barricade, we need to play Offering now. So, probably cannot heal here, yeah. Yeah, probably cannot heal here, but that's fine. If Demon Form is already down, there's no need to play this. Is that true? Don't even know. Next turn is only doing 30. Here we have another 10 already, 25, so 16. Flame Barrier? Better than 2 defense, yeah? No, we cannot actually block here for that long, so I think I play Spot. And then we can play 1 defense. Unless you want the Feel No Pain instead, but like, I guess Feel No Pain is still some block here. This 7 block, though 7 is quite a lot. 7 is quite a lot. Yeah, we can block this guy for like 2 more turns maybe. It'll be fine, huh? 5 energy, plenty. Only defend. But yeah, this is the last turn of blocks is staying, I think. But that's fine. Because it's dead. Anger's too strong, so we have 9-8. Yeah, 9-8 is fine. The boot, that's exactly what I need. Diamond Brace plus limit break. Aha. The thing about Diamond Brace plus is that it did not take the Bloodletting, which by the way, right now will be good. Bloodletting plus with the Sentinel puzzle and the fact that we have a demon form now also, and we could take a Diamond Brace is very, very, very strong. Now we don't have it though. On the other hand, is a limit break that you know, actually makes us kill the enemy in time, and we have an exhume. Oh yeah, another thing with Reaper, we full heal. It's fine, right? The limit break over this can look a little bit weird, but right now I don't even know what we want to do with card draw. Yeah, because in some turns we're only overdrawing like crazy and don't have energy. The other turns you don't draw at all, but then the Diamond Brace doesn't actually make this smoother either. Yeah, this Diamond Brace doesn't smooth out draw orders whatsoever, yeah. And they play this still just to kill fast. We can block the heart for maybe 2 cycles or so with the disarm and such, and like maybe the barricade and this max HP, because we also need to spend we also need to spend a lot of HP in speed and shield, yeah. I don't expect this run to work into speed and shield and die instantly, or we leave at full HP consistently. We probably will have to spend like around 50 HP or so in that fight. And then you know, the heart needs to die like fast. And yes, on the offering turn we giga overdraw. On the puzzle turn we also almost overdraw. On turn 1 we also let draw 8. And we don't even have energy to play the things because, you know, boss fight is a freaking cage. A Reaper would be good here, I agree. 69 though, we rest in Act 4 and we can dig now, right? I don't think we don't even have a good remove, so we just dig, yeah? Or a Pantograph, or a Lizard Tail, or an Incense Burner, or a Clay, yeah, all of them are good. Oh, that is useless, thank you. That is completely worthless, but now we advance into the best relic ever for the Spear and Shield. I hope that 75 is enough for boss gauntlet, by the way, because it might not be, but this fight should not be that difficult, I think. The second fight could be really ugly though, but this fight should not be that hard, so I hope that we can preserve some HP. It could also be very annoying if, you know, we draw this arm late, and it does bad pattern, and we draw barricade late, and we also fail to kill the cultist. A lot of things can go wrong, but usually we don't take that much damage here. It's I take 1-time puzzle, play 1-time offering, and we probably get this under control. Flash is better than Trip. Nice, well. This is 54, yeah? So you can play the Berserk right now if you want to. Berserk in this fight does not need to be played though. So it's probably will just not play it. So yeah, double whirlwind is killing both of these immediately, which means my feet. Wait, my feet. My feet. On my feet. Is it stupid to try to feed? Because if we feed, we heal 3 on each, right? You know, it's not that bad. But the flame, what the hell does what the flame do? Because if you play whirlwind, the only way you get your energy back, I guess you do have it with this, but yeah, I guess you can play defend with a double whirlwind, and then flash with still feed, it works. Yeah, it actually works with the Nunchaku. I don't want to play Anger though, but we can have a line of playing like Flash of Steel into Anger into Flame Barrier. into double whirlwind, and we set up the kill on this while still taking puzzle and get kunai. That's probably good, right? It's like flash of steel and then double whirlwind for yeah, we play flame barrier first and double whirlwind for 2 energy, which is 20 damage. So 20, 31, 31, 39, 39. Yeah, it doesn't die to hourglass and feet is already set up. Exhume here, we can just exhume this arm on this immediately though, I guess. Yeah, actually now, the problem with exhume this arm is that I take a pretty big hit here, yeah. But it does make the multi-hit immediately deal like basically no damage. I guess I can even ignore the whirlwind completely, so how dumb is it? I play like anger and 4 energy, and now I exhume the disarm and then play the flame barrier and take puzzle. And I still get my kunai. These guys are pretty high HP if that's the case though. But I think that is okay, and then we can still play offering. I do have an anger and redraw with this disarm 6, I have barricade, it should be relatively fine. Nunchaku, disarm, barrier, and whirlwind. Would play the berserk, but I don't see why I would, so I don't. And this line also make it that if it does multi-hit this turn, we don't get like absolutely destroyed. Not a great time in the way bottom deck, the king over the block, so offering must be played. Rage is not in hand either, which is a little bit rude, yeah. Barricade will have to be played in this fight, that's true. We do have the calipers a little bit, but probably is true. Next turn, even yeah, -2 is still doing 4x4 only. And we do not need to actually feed 2 cultists, right? We can feed 1 cultist and 1 awakened one. Because there's no exhume to feed anymore. So I currently can see doing something like barricade into double uppercut here and then offering. This uppercut is 35 damage, if we want to feed it's lethal, otherwise we can still kill with another thing. It's not weakened and vulnerable here, but it's only doing 4x4. We overdraw with offering steel. And have not drawn to my feet. Okay, good. And of course if we can feed this guy then it's still good, yeah? It's not lethal, actually it is. We can headbutt the pommel, struck, yeah, rage and then headbutt the pommel, struck into it, play the pommel and then play the feed. Next turn kill this, get feed and also get a lot, so we can just play block here. And take a bit more here, but it's fine. Oh yeah, rage, headbutt pommel, struck into it. Feed. Okay, so now both feeds are exhausted. We get the Giga Kunai, 3 dexterity, and the barricade is in play. Should I start getting strength or not? Because I kind of don't want to play these. If I play a power from here, it's probably the demon form. Our block is not 100% consistent even with the barricade, but it is arms 2 still. 8 block was just 3 strength. Limit break is here. Probably 8 block way. But it will be perma weak like, yeah, now. And then a kunai, but I don't want to shuffle in another angle yet, so let's just not. Yeah, and now this fight should be stable, I hope. And honestly, there's still no reason to play demon form, and just get kunai and more form. And we stack barricade up block first and then we deal with the damage part. Now I can get spot weakness if you want, or you can just get barrier on top again. I think we get strength. I think it's time to get strength. This is the last turn of weaken, but it's perma weak again. Yeah, let's get more strength. Yeah, and that's only we barricade and fight is already stable, so we enter the second fight with 66. That's hopefully enough If 66 is not enough for the second fight, it just means that Act 4 is currently like, extremely bad news. Yeah? We do have 2 potions and a bit of gold, but it's not very happy. Not a very happy time. I can just play that immediately, and then this kills, right? I think. Do I even want to kill here? Was it a kill when I have a power in hand and we have the thing as well? And this right now I can still cool 9. Oh, yeah, if I kill here, I can play Berserk. It's not we are wasting debuffs, so we can headbutt back the uppercut. Wait, this doesn't even kill though. This is only. Oh, actually, it does. It does. This is 29 times 4. Oh, it's 116. Never mind. It doesn't kill. Yeah, it's still good though. Yeah, it's 5 over. You can play Anger here to kill if you want. And then play the Berserk for free. And keep 13 block, but honestly, waiting is fine. Because waiting means that we probably get to play Demon Form, which is a lot better. Or you can exhaust 2 powers as well, which is good. Yeah, what's headbutt alone is already killing, yeah. And you can even headbutt the Berserk. Yeah, headbutt the Berserk and play 3 powers here, exhaust all of them. Sounds good. Yeah, it's only like boom, 1, 2, 3. And now it's probably dead. Probably. I don't even need to play Demon Form anymore. You're freaking 15 strength already. So let's start with this first. And that. Okay, let's get Kunai invulnerable. Yeah, it looks good. Of course, fight is stable. And there's no way the fight is not stable from where we left it on the first phase, you know. Unfortunately, it's not lethal, otherwise it would be perfect, so we have to go around for the relics. Demon Form is not in play. I mean, you can make it in play now. Just to exhaust, so not that we need to block. Maybe I just get blocked instead. Because at some point you cannot play uppercut anymore, you know. Nunchaku actually matters, but how on earth do we get Nunchaku from here? Yeah, how on earth do we get Nunchaku from here? It's just not possible, no? yeah, I don't actually think it's possible to get Nunchaku. Oh, you know, what can you do? Yeah, 1 attack is lethal, so we can just do, unfortunately 0, we can do this to 9. Or you can wait until this thing full heals and you play attacks and not the Demon Form. Only if your block is outscaling his attack, which is not weakened, so is it true? We have 8 dexterity. So you can go around if you... And this Nunchaku setup actually matters, yeah? Because then you can double your whirlwind and still play 1 more attack afterwards, which is potentially quite important. Or a block cut. Like double whirlwind to a block cut is good too. Waiting around here is too long, so I kind of don't want to do it. I'm lazy. If I die in Act 4 because of that, well, you know, yeah? And you know why. Oh yeah, why Act 4 is the second fight? What am I talking about? It's 450. Never mind, Nunchaku sucks. Freaking 450, but it's not even the spear and shield. Okay, this why it's not so easy to set up compared to the other one. And of course, you cannot get double feed. You can double disarm here, but this can also just do the garbage pattern, yeah? Yeah, okay, even from top deck is not the worst thing I've ever seen. Just take this hit and then Act 4 with rest or what? Lose a relic. There's no eternal feather, whatever, no meal ticket. Right now it's already like 10 HP, even if we finish this fight flawless, yeah? So that's already digging up a pair, which is not a bad thing to dig up. So yes, we are probably resting. If you are resting, they should just play this Demon Form, basically. Next turn barrier is not that likely to play. Probably get struck on top instead. Ow! Okay, so disarm. And we actually exhume disarm, that's fine, yeah? Okay, barricade is fine. Can play this as well. I think so. right now that's the thing, but okay. Cannot exhume this arm and play it this turn, but I guess it's fine. Okay, offering is not being played, and next time we exhume this arm. And hopefully fight is stable. I sure hope this fight is stable from here, because if it's not, I'm going to be quite sad. But yeah, setting up relic in this fight is just a massive pain. It probably cannot even be done if it keeps doing this. I still think I want this feat. I will take, yeah, we lose overblock already, but it is this arm a lot. This is killing it instantly, which I don't want to. Because my rally is a complete mess up and maybe it's my feet. One card for next turn in exchange for not losing more HP. Yeah, okay, you can headbutt your feet if you want to. Which is not such a low chance to miss, yeah? It's just that that will miss your setup. Or you can play Struck in here and then try to kill it with 3 attacks, which is actually reasonable. With double uppercut into the thing, and it has no strength. It is slightly risky, but it's not that risky. Yeah, double uppercut here. Flame barrier damage. How big is the feat? 53 strength, 56, for 48 strength. 48 strength is 58 damage. 58 damage is weaken. 58 is minus 15, 43, 101. 101 is slightly bad number, I would assume, but it's fine. Okay, is 3 HP better or is Relic setup better? Because you can just feed here and it dies to Hourglass. And that's perfect setup. 9-9, but I lose 3 HP. Yeah, feed next turn or the turn afterwards would be nice, because he is drawn immediately now. I even played the freaking thing before, you know. Maybe I should have played Defender and also shuffle that in. I even played the spot to shuffle that in too. It's more, yeah. Die. Well, relics are set up, but you know, the mental loss right there. Oh yeah, the boss you're resting is at 20 HP. And now we lose the run in Act 4, and I walk into the... I hindsight the deck, and it's the best deck ever. That is good though, Clockwork Souvenir. Blocking vulnerable in the hard first cycle is a pretty big deal. It does not come with anything else though. On the other hand, you can take the artifact pot, and the still doesn't come with anything else. Yeah, cool. So we just buy the souvenir and move on. So I feel literally the same thing. Guys, it's literally the same thing. We are always resting. Nothing matters. It's always dead. So let's not be stupid here. Yeah? If nothing matters, then you don't need to think about the decision. And that's the thing. I already talked about this multiple times. Is that people focus on too many decisions that literally do not matter in this game. It's like, yeah, okay, here you gain 1 HP. You probably don't even gain 1 HP. In this game, we didn't gain 1 HP. But you just think about these irrelevant decisions, and then you miss like, all the big decisions that important, the things that actually lose you the run or win you the run, you know, and then you keep losing every run while overthinking. And you wonder, okay, what the hell did I do wrong? Like, why do I keep losing? I spend so much time, you know, I spend so much effort on the micro, and then everything sucks. Please actually think about things that matter. But okay, clone souvenir and remove is not the thing, but you can buy the struck. Do you want the struck or not? I don't think I want to draw this struck though in any fight, so let's not. I'm willing to use liquid memories in spear and shield. Preferably the counter spot is for the heart. But yeah, I'm very willing to spend the liquid memories in Spear and Shield. I don't think I want to buy this truck, and yeah, this flex with Zodiac, yeah, good talk. And there's nothing else here, unless you tell me we don't need the Cultist Pod, we want next pod instead. Or Fear Pod. How is Fear Pod? Because Fear Pod, the thing has 2 artifacts, yeah, but we have Paper Frog vulnerable, which is a pretty big deal. If you draw Uppercut, it's already vulnerable with an Necronomicon, but if you draw Bash, it's not. If you bash Necronomicon, it strips artifact, but then yeah, the thing is still not vulnerable, and now suddenly with Fear Pod, you can apply vulnerable. If you say that the Cultist Pod in the hard fight simply is just not needed, which I don't know whether it's true or not, because Demon Form can be bottom deck, and if you... because in that fight we have Exo Limit Break also. So if you have the Cultist Pod to kickstart your strength, yeah? And then you play that one in flame, suddenly you Limit Break, Exo Limit Break, you have 20 strength, and that's maxing out every turn already. And then on the other hand, the deck spot is saving a little bit cheap in Spear and Shield maybe, but in the hard fight I don't expect it to do much. Probably doesn't work, right? And yeah, in the same vein, probably this Fear Portals doesn't work either, yeah. And honestly, even if you have to spend, even if you drink out this part in the Spear and Shield fight, it's probably also better than the Fear Portal. Why on earth you would replace it in the first place? Spear and Shield will hurt, by the way, it will hurt a lot. So if I had enough gold to buy Pentagram, maybe I would. I don't even know whether I would or not, because this blocks a lot in the hard fight, so it's kind of the same relic. But yeah, Spear and Shield fight will freaking just freaking hurt, and right now there's no real plan to make it not hurt. Because this is not a loop potion, yeah? It's just a liquid memory, so you cannot just loop your whirlwind, play whirlwind 3 times and then it dies. It doesn't work like that. It's just liquid memories. Oh no, well, what can you do? Maybe 2 box give us like the panic button or something you block, or I don't even know. Okay, I don't know whether it's winning or losing 50-50, but it's here. And we can double Hand of Greed right now into liquid memories Hand of Greed next turn. The second hand, the Hand of Greed from this doesn't get Necronomicon, but this is damage immediately, yeah? It's quite a lot of damage. On the other hand, you can discover a new card. Because we do have a lot of attacks than Necronomicon. I mean, a lot is a big stretch. We have 3 attacks than Necronomicon, but all of them are better than this. And they still cost 2 energy, even though it does refund 1. What do we hope to discover? Yeah, what exactly do we hope to discover? Yeah, like Impervious would be nice, I guess. Because Deep Breath also draw 1 card, you know, for no cost. But you don't need to commit your energy, you can just play Deep Breath and draw 1. Because the attack from, let's say we discover a very good attack, it still does not get the thing, you know. It doesn't get Necronomicon, so he has already 40 damage guaranteed. But without vulnerable or strength, we don't even deal enough damage. Probably just discover anyway, yeah. Okay, even from top deck is something. Probably should play Feel No Pain first and see the card. Ooh, Berserk. Right, there's that too. Yeah, now you just played it, Berserk. We discover Demon Form, I might not need to play this. And we still have energy, yeah, to play Anger and to let Berserk Demon Form. So I will pay 5 HP for that, but any attack is already blocking 5. And of course it blocks 3 too. Intimidate is not doing so hard, and this attack is kind of bad, you know? I guess Intimidate blocks another 3 and Strip artifact is not the worst, and then so the double bash is vulnerable. Okay, so Intimidate, and then yeah, Intimidate. Play the Berserk. Play the Rage. Play the Anger. Play the Demon Form. And get hit. With the Demon Form down turn 1 and the fact that next turn is only 44 damage, and we also have the Berserk in play 5 energy, and we have the Sentinel Puzzle, and the Offering is still in here. I think there's no need to panic with the potion. So we just take this hit, yeah. Ow. Yeah. Offering is here. I mean, Reaper would be nice too, but you know, offering is here and it's not too bad. Could definitely headbutting rage. So it's like what, limit break, headbutt rage into offering and reevaluate. Ah, sure. We still have 2 feats in here which could refill some HP. And yeah, fourth offering is played, so we just lose another 6, yeah, but that's fine. It's listing mid break is only 2 strength, but I don't want to overdraw. So yeah, headbutt the rage. And I do think 10 block is more important than, you know, this vulnerable damage. It could be wrong, but I think it's true. How big is this? 90 damage, which is not enough. If we turn around, is it big enough? If we turn around, uppercut here, and then do maybe some pommel into whirlwind. This is 17 plus another. Probably playing in flame is better. I'm willing to liquid memories here still, yeah, by the way, just saying. But we also block a lot this turn as well. Next turn we have, you know, still some draw in here in the feed, and maybe we can exhume offering as well. If we, of course, if we double uppercut here, it's weakened immediately, but next time we need to deal with like what the crap is coming here. It's 38 damage, and it's not so easy. So if I uppercut here, it's 17, and the other hit is 29. So 17, 29, 46. 46 plus 24, 70. 72 energy left, and it's not lethal unless we liquid memories. Of course, if I double up here, we full block immediately. In fact, we giga full block because I can even do disarm. But it gains 30 blocks, so it's not fine. Because I could also see something like double play in flame, double uppercut here into the pommel first, and we re-evaluate. Because then I still have on energy left. We do get a cool nice stack. On energy is not enough to play barricade, but it's enough to exhume into offering, and we can control the fight immediately. Or you can do the twin strike in here for damage as well. Or if you don't do nothing, you can still disarm into the whirlwind if you want to. Honestly, it sounds pretty good, yeah? We have 1 dexterity here, 5 energy next turn. Shock plus is in here still. Blocking 38 is probably not that difficult. Especially if we exhume offering, we should be able to block or kill. But killing this right now demands a potion immediately, you know, so that's probably only worse. I think I should play the inflame now, so if we play inflame into double uppercut and pommel and see. Okay, these exhume offering, so we exhume offering immediately then. Get 2 energy back. And it's not killing with this though, so what does 2 energy actually do? Wait. Actually did not think this super carefully through. Oh, maybe that's already bad, huh? Maybe that's already bad. Looking at what about exhume offering but don't play, and then next thing with liquid memories, it seems like mental. Might as well just liquid memories exhume itself next turn and it blocks more. Yeah, that's just stronger. If I'm willing to liquid memories, we can win the fight next turn guarantee here with exhume. So I can simply just like disarm this now, full block onto whirlwind. And the next turn we liquid memories the exhume, play exhume on the offering, play offering again, feed this, full block this, and you know everyone's happy. I'm not that happy that I lose 6 and the potion. If we do a souvenir and the cultist spawn in the hard fight, so it's not usually not so bad. And of course potion chance here is 40%, and this fight is still pretty annoying. Yeah, probably, right? It's like we just liquid memories next turn. Yeah? So disarm into whirlwind. I mean, I don't need to play disarm, but at the same time I don't want to play anything else. So might as well disarm. Oh, if it does not attack, then maybe we don't need the potion. I was thinking about the case where this thing attacks and we need to like feed it now. Because otherwise I'm still losing 7, but the potion lose 6 and the potion, no? Next time this guy is guaranteed dead, yeah? That's not really a problem. Unless I play Spot Witness. Actually, I need to play Spot Witness so I do draw +1. Is that a problem? I mean, I hope not. With 16 strength, this should still be lethal. Yeah, it's fine. Now, to be fair though, the line that saves HP here is to play feed to turn. Because if you play feed to turn, you save 3 immediately, and the feed itself is only +3, yeah? And you know the pentagram is freaking gone, so the only thing that makes it better is that you see like either Reaper in here that can full heal you, or a Lizard Tail where the max HP actually plays, or a Fairy. Otherwise, feed to turn is just better than spot to turn because it does not force you to land feed later on. It also saves 3 HP. Okay, fine. Because next time we need to kill this regardless, no? Okay, we can even exhume the feed now. Right, we still have exhume feed, so you can still double feed, yeah? That's just way better. Yeah, that's just so much better. You can spot here, but I don't think we care about the strength to be perfectly honest with you. If we draw a block, I would like to play that instead, or a kunai. Yeah, now barricade is down, we can feed this guy, maybe. Next time he hits me for a big number, no? So hopefully we don't get bash in the face. Oh, we have headbutt. But if I play the whirlwind to get the kunai and the rage block, I cannot headbutt anymore because there's too much damage. I can already not uppercut because uppercut's too strong, so it's not weakened. The whirlwind's too strong, man. 15 block for next turn, it attacks me for 40, yeah? So I need to block 25 or kill. Relic setup in the hard fight is not super relevant. I think I would try. Okay, good. This is perfect. Relic setup is not perfect, but you know, it's good enough, yeah? And we get feed. Okay, so we did get double feed here. We have 90 HP, very good. Fear posture, cool. Don't need. Second inflame, yeah, don't need. We already have the cultist spot and the demon form and the spot weakness and the inflame plus. The drop kick is interesting and it's quite good actually. It's even freaking upgraded. How bad is this? We even have a rage. It's fine. That does not mean I take fear pot over this though. Don't think. Dark Shackles could be headbutt. We do have a disarm. Chrysalis is cute. Don't think we want to take the Chrysalis though. Okay, barricade top deck. This is top deck, but we have the liquid memories and headbutt. Yeah, let's just bring this. Offering top deck as well is quite good. Inflame should be played. Demon form doesn't even need to be played from here. Yeah, and now we just do this double uppercut. Is weakened forever. This arm is here, slightly annoying, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Monster Train? No, I play a lot of Monster Train. In fact, I can check. Not on stream, no, I can check. I have been like playing like a massive amount of Monster Train actually. Last 2 weeks, yeah, 90 hours. Yeah, that's a lot of time. That is a lot of time, yeah, just so you know. But I'm not. I'm still losing runs, so I don't want to play it on stream yet. Also, it's a big time commitment. But actually, yes. Unless Monster Train compares Space Spy is a different game. Like, why are we comparing apples to orange here? Like, the goals of the games are completely different. Yeah, Monster Train just wants to give you big numbers and like big numbers. Yeah, I like big numbers. Okay, what are we doing? Probably start the turn with some pommel or what? I mean, Exhume here's offering is pretty good. But let's just start with the pommel, yeah. Okay, dropkick. Exhume offering here. You can also Liquid Memories Limit Break, Exhume it immediately, but I think from this position we should probably just be faster and then disarm it or anything or something. Okay, that's good because we headbutt the Dark Shackles here. I mean, cannot play Berserk, yeah, because Souvenir already blocks the thing. But yeah, we headbutt the Shackles or the disarm here. I mean, disarm's better probably because you have 1 energy left. And then you play 2 cards, and then Immortal draws into the disarm, and then next turn you take 0. That's already very good. You can still also play your Berserk here if you want to, because Barricade is down. So you take like a bit extra damage this turn, but then that's fine. But yeah, this is losing 50-50, but it's multi-hit first and the Berserk is free, yeah? But now the Berserk is not free, it's actually lose me real HP here. Yeah, I think we just want to exhaust the Slam as well. Don't need to play this Twin Strike over defend though. Shackle is better. Yeah, Shackle is a better draw than Disarm later, is that true? Actually, it's not true. Yeah, actually it's not true. It costs 0, but the Disarm is more flexible, can be played on the off turn. Or 1 turn before. So we should probably headbutt the Shackles. I should probably headbutt the Shackles. And then play, what? Defend, and... Oh. Wait. Okay, I'm stupid as hell. Right, of course. I literally just talked about it. I calculated the first line I calculated was disarm. Because I know that disarm this turn works next turn. Well, now it doesn't work anymore and suddenly we're in a bit of trouble or what. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We can play this instead. That's also fine. Now we can play Berserk. That's suddenly a bit spooky, yeah? Just a bit though, it's only 1 times 15. So wait, we don't even need the disarm here. Do I save Liquid Memories or not? Because we could just use the thing now. I mean, I struck Spot Witness Demon Form, pretty clear turn. Saving Liquid Memories means that we don't have Giga Strength yet. If I play Liquid Memories right now, then we have Giga Strength, but I don't have it for flexibility next cycle. In fact, actually, maybe I should even get the uppercut, yeah, now that I look at this more. Like, should I just get the uppercut instead? Because it certainly looks like I might want the uppercut for it to be weakened next cycle, you know, and we always kill over 3 cycles. Yeah, that was pretty bad, yeah? I actually just completely forgot because the first line I calculated was to disarm. It's like in my head I was just assume that, yeah, okay, I play whatever shackles or disarm, this turn it works, but it only works with the disarm because that was the first line I looked at, so I mixed up lines. Still fine, no? Still fine. Next time we have no guaranteed block, but the feat can just be played for a bit of block and a kunai. Do we need the limit break strength urgently? Because I don't think the answer is yes, yeah? Because we have like, what, this turn we don't deal damage, but then next turn... You have next turn... for 5 turns, we have 5 turns to deal 700 with Paper Frog, and strength is already 8, plus the demon form goes to 11, 22, and then the limit break comes in. Limit break immediately means the next cycle is not weakened, so we need to actually suddenly block 100, which seems awful. So I should actually get the uppercut now. Yeah, this limit break definitely, this Liquid Memory should definitely go on the freaking uppercut. It blocks like 15 and another 50. It blocks 30 next cycle basically with this potion. On the uppercut, it blocks like 30. Unless we top deck uppercut, redraw of course, and then it's wasted, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, I can shock first because we are going to play Spontaneous Demon form, especially if there's no Limerick this turn, we will definitely play this. Yeah? So we can shock first. Okay, that's the burn. That's fine. But yeah, Spontaneous Demon form. And then get back the uppercut. Suddenly I'm pretty low HP for some reason. Cannot tell you why. Only 36, so it needs to survive this cycle. That's okay though. Yeah, disarm here, freaking good job. We can still actually disarm it later though because of the uppercut. Or mash artifact ship into headbutt into disarm. So there's no reason to play this with 3 block, right? Because it's hitting me for what, 45 and the other hit is 30 something. So we need to block like 30. Also 30 something. Oh, this 3 block could matter though, is the annoying part. And if I cannot headbutt disarm, because disarm needs to come after one of these, yeah? Otherwise it doesn't work. So we need to draw these and the headbutt first, and then the disarm, and also needs to the multi-hit to not happen yet. On the other hand, you can simply just play 3 block here. And this 3 block could matter for sure, because it's like what, 45 and it's 47 weakens minus 12 is 35, so it's 80. It's only +1 though. Maybe +1 is not worth it, and we die by 1 HP and then I'm sad. Surely not. Yeah, the disarm we just missed here then. Now limit break is here at least. Not shaping artifact, we are going pretty freaking low here, you know. I need to block next turn, so we're still weakened, we have 2 dexterity. Oh, that could actually be run losing, and what the hell I just what I did with the shackles and such. Is Kunai worth 2 HP or not? It is, right? Because you need to play 2 blockcasts next turn. So I should play Limit Break Anger, because you know Anger also puts it below 400. Is it possible to kill it by next turn? Because I currently don't think so. It's not, so we need to still block. We turns no, of course we kill, we just need to survive next turn, then we win, yeah? But surviving next turn is not so simple. Because we only go down to, right now we even draw the burn here. But like Kunai has to be worth it, yeah? So it's a limit break now. And then at the moment we are on 9 HP, so I play this and go on 7. Actually no, it's 10. Okay, defend. Need to actually draw the defend here, we die. So I did draw the defend. The problem is that it's still... Right now we are on, what, 3 HP, so I can go to 1. Going to 1 is a bit uncomfortable, but maybe it's fine. Because I kind of need to deal damage also, yeah? It's like, not that we sit here and we can do nothing forever. And next time we deal 200, because I play defend and blocks 8. I guess if I play the Twin Strike now and draw into defend, I'm going to be giga sad. So should I play Anger instead? Even though it's like 70 less damage. I also kind of need the uppercut to land next turn, so what if we just don't do anything? Is that we go to 3, and then next turn I play defend. We go to 6 block, and then we play uppercut. Double uppercut. Into... the drop kick, and we go back to 0 block, and then draw a burn, we still go to 1 HP, and if I draw a defend, we can defend, and turn afterwards it dies. So I should probably just not do anything. I should actually just not do anything. It does mean that I need to, if I don't play a single attack here, I do need to draw enough attacks to deal 200, to deal 160 in a few turns though, in 2 turns from now. Block, no, it's not block, we need to draw block and damage. If I don't deal this damage now, so maybe we should just deal damage now. But it should be anger instead of defense, right? I think. It's just that yeah, if we don't, the thing is that if we don't have uppercut next turn, it's not vulnerable, and if it's not vulnerable, we don't even max out. It's a scary part. So right now, like if I play the anger, yeah, this is not even a good draw at the moment. This is also not actually a good draw. This is a very bad draw, so it's only this is a good draw. How much strength do I have? 39. 39 strength, 52. So 52 plus another 70, and this is another 70, right? So that is already maxing out with double uppercut and headbutt, which means I can headbutt the uppercut itself when this Necronomicon is dead, and just need to draw a block card. Yeah, just let's not do anything. Let's not play anything here. Let's not play anything here. This could kill me, but you know. Oh yeah, we have 5 energy. What am I talking about? 5 energy is chill. Yeah, 5 energy is very relaxed. Right, I forgot we have Berserk. Yeah, 5 energy is very relaxed, no? We relax. I mean, I am totally relaxed. Okay, it's guaranteed lethal, no problem. Next time we have uppercut guarantee, yeah? With double uppercut with Necronomicon kills. Right, I actually completely forgot that I have 5 energy, but I do. I just thought I had 4 energies. It's awkward with the headbutt thing, but yeah, 5 energies is always working. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the double uppercut next is guaranteed lethal, so it's dead. In fact, we can even still block this because this arm is drawn here, and then yeah, it doesn't even deal damage. Actually, it does. Okay, die. That was almost bad, but you know, it's okay. That was almost awful because of mixing up the disarm and Dark Shackle was extremely terrible, yeah, but it's okay. It's fine. All good. Yeah, perfectly executed. But actually, this one was pretty good until, you know, the hard fight itself. But the run was actually pretty good. But with full HP, it's actually true. And it will be. It's not even a meme. It will actually be full HP. There's like no debate about that because you simply can just get a Limit Break immediately. You get like 20 plus strength, and you Necronomicon Reaper, you are always full. So there's no way in hell Reaper is not full HP in this fight. Like, we're not even close. In hindsight? What the hell do you mean in hindsight? In hindsight, this is the best Reaper ever, so of course you take the Reaper. Are you asking like, if I choose a decision again without hindsight, would I pick offering or not? Because the answer is yes, I would still pick offering because that's what I thought beforehand, and it's still true. What is this even? What is even this question? Yeah, what is even the question? Because in hindsight, we only know this is the best Reaper ever. So of course you click the Reaper. Wow, that will do something. Did the Act for Elite drop? What did the Act for Elite drop? It's not this, right? So it doesn't change anything. Yeah? Yeah, okay, drop 20. Yeah, it wouldn't change anything. Okay. Who's organizing? Is private friends organized by this year, I think, Panacea. Cost for rare card? Wait, isn't this in spreadsheet or what? Isn't this in the the Giga spreadsheet? Oh, it's something like this, you know, it's a random rare, cost for rare, and then some garbage. I mean, this Ironclad, so we probably just click option 3, yeah, but we'll see. Look at the map for fun. I pretend look at the map and I click option 3. I mean, I see a shop and avoidable elite if needed, so we click option 3. Nothing fire, cool. Decay does not need to be removed. So urgently at least, so you don't need to go to for 2 shop. You can go to this shop, and then from here you can think whether this is like a thing or not. Unavoided Fiend Fire is not that strong into the early elite. This is still okay, it's still good. We fight against the cultists, so I burn away all my attacks. I can keep a strike for -1 damage, but then I have a strike in the redraw. Because otherwise the 28 is at 24 and 24... 24 is probably killable, right? And 24 is a pretty good number, no? It's like 4 strike exact. Now it's no longer good, so I guess I have to take the hit. Because we draw the decay here and also another strike. Well, so decay is -2, yeah, that's fine. But on the other hand, if you don't have the Fiend Fire, you probably also take like 60 or something, so it's not the worst. 16, no potion. Once again, spotting this is back into Hexaghost Act. It will land, guys. Trust. It will land. Ow! You did not even get the freaking Fiend Fire here. The Fiend Fire kill next turn is 40 damage, so yes. So I can double block. Oh, potion. 20 gold. Holy crap. Armament's fine. Wait, what? Okay, Lizard's gonna do not attack here, but like we literally just draw this hand. What's going on here? Isn't this the exact same hand? Or was on cut different? Because I remember it was like this, yeah, and then something else here. True, it's fine, it's fine. I don't see a reason to double strike, so we should probably just pass this so it freaking dies next turn. Yeah. Next turn, Fiend Fire kills, so no problem. Oh yeah, this is a 5th Hexaghost in a row, it's also true. I don't remember that we have seen Hexaghost a lot recently. Like, a lot. So yeah, Iron Wave. 155 is not enough gold to buy relic, but we can still remove decay and buy a real attack card, because right now the deck is only Fiend Fire. So if you want those sentries, and you need to use Fiend Fire to kill the first sentry and outer one, then maybe terrible things happen, and it's burning elite, yeah. So going to shop here to just make us stronger before this is not really such a terrible idea. It's not an amazing idea, but it's not terrible, considering that we need to fight 2 elites without Fiend Fire upgrade or so. That's fine. Anchor is nice, this would be nice too, but we don't have either. So remove decay, 1 gold off from buying, actually no, 4 gold off from buying this. You could do an Iron Wave deck. It's generally quite decent at the moment. Remove decay into buying second Iron Wave. You can also just buy Hemo and ignore the thing, but if you have the decay in your deck and also the Hemo into Hexaghost, that's not exactly super good, yeah? Even if you end the act with higher HP, Hexaghost can just kill you if you have your deck like that. It's like self-damage and another brick. On the other hand, this card is pretty decent against a ghost. You can also buy a potion. Buying potion when Advanced Soul is right here, potion chance 50. And the fact that Iron Wave also performs in that fight, I ought to be perfectly honest with you, I just want 2 Iron Waves in my deck, so I'm just talking nonsense. Before I buy an Iron Wave. I just got 2 Iron Waves in my deck, guys. Yeah, Iron Wave against this. I triple block. Ow. This should be full block. Upgrade the defend, right? Upgrade Iron Wave is still taking 1, so I need to play the other thing anyway, so I might as well upgrade defend because it's a better redraw, probably. Holy. But yeah, I mean, because of slow fight, like this Iron Wave is very good at it. Yeah? Your defense are still sufficient, no potions, potion 60. Twin Strike, wow. We have every card that says 5 here, yeah, on the Ironclad. I know this. Armors, 5 block. This, 5 block, 5 damage. This, 5 damage twice. And then this shows up next over. Or you can take the second spot weakness so that it doesn't freaking miss against the Hexaghost. Yeah, we should take a Twin Strike. Yeah, and fight Burning Elite. I don't want to get a full juice from here if we need to open the pot, so I will wait until we walk into the fight and then open. Entries, but yeah, we have Iron Waves. This draw is terrible, so let's open the pot. Okay, so strength pot it is, yeah. They are small, at least the outer ones are small, so even if you float on energy here, it's not that bad. Maybe. And I mean, I guess this draw is not too bad because you can feed fire away the stuff and you still have the block cards. Yeah, you can feed fire away this guy right now and still have a block card. And also, yeah, like look the strength pot playing. Not bad, no? Any armor feed fire? No. It's fine though, feed fire next turn is guaranteed kill. 3 strength, yeah, 5 strength is 48, that's already killing, no? And 39 is not enough to put a strike on the other thing either. It's probably still better to lose spot. Then we can play, yeah, strike here. Ow. But yeah, that's fine. Oh, Iron Wave here and then Finfire this. No, it doesn't work. So it doesn't really matter what you do unless you want to take 5 right now. Which I kind of don't. So just Finfire this full. This guy will never survive this next cycle, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, of course you get big attacks. You have sentries. I love sentries. So there's no need to keep the Iron Wave. Infinite. Feed fire from Neo into a Sundial first relic. Into a Pommel Strike. I mean, we're picking it. Because the angle with the feed fire also not exactly the best combo, yeah? But the Pommel with feed fire is actually quite good. Potion chance now is actually quite high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights on potion, 70%. 70% potion chance, and the fact that we also have Sundial, the thing, and HP is decent. I think we should fight the whole way, especially with the second Iron Wave as well. Should we fight the whole way? With the feed 5, we are probably okay, right? I hope. I hope we are fine, yeah? Because Bash Iron Wave here is killing. We cannot do Armor Strike Iron Wave here, it doesn't kill. So we need to Bash Iron Wave and take damage. But sure. I mean, we could top deck, bottom deck feed fire and then everything freaking sucks. Okay, we did not do that. Still take 10, so everything freaking sucks. But you know, at least we are not going to freaking die to the wizard. And suddenly my HP is very low. And I'm still taking damage this turn, it's not even like damage has stopped yet. Because I did not draw Pommel or 3 strikes, these guys are not even dead, but we can triple defend, at least. Hello? That's kind of rude. Personally, I think this is a little bit rude, yeah? I don't know about you. Okay, at least I draw a defense. Ow! Sorry, only 41 HP. And then the knock can kill me over. Unfortunately, Sundial does matter in Lagavulin, but it's free to set up, so I guess you just set it up. It could also matter in the knock fight sometime. Okay, 5 power against the knock at least. Interesting. This hand is amazing. Thank you. I thought I added cards to my deck, but apparently I didn't. So that's cool. Can I get away with not playing Spot Weakness because you don't even have Vaughn? I could see doing Pommel first though, because if we Pommel first, we are more flexible. If we draw Bash or Fiend Fire, I can still play either one. And then, yeah, if we draw Bash, then we don't need to play this. Otherwise, it could lose 3 damage. But if I Spot first into Pommel and then we draw into either, and when we draw into Fiend Fire, then maybe things can be like very ugly. Even Bash, maybe do Bash is something too. We still are never dead in next turn, yeah? And then we can rest here if things go really wrong, so cannot really die in this fight. Unless you play something like horrendously stupid. Even if you play a skill and not the Iron Wave, you still don't die. There is a 11-28, so you're on 2 HP. If we do this Iron Wave, Spot Win is Pommel Strike Iron Wave. We deal, this is 20 damage, yeah? So it's a 51, 51, 31, 31 with 3 strength. Then Bash Twin Strike is killing, and Feed Fire is also killing, it's 40. If I miss the 3-dimensional formal, is it still killing or not? And suddenly this is only 17 damage, is 54, 54, 34, 34. This is still killing, and this is still killing. Does this kill? This would be 3 strength, so it's 13, 19, 19, 11, 30, so no. But even if we get a 3, it's 30. Yes, 20 now, 20 again, 41, 41. 41 is doesn't work, right? Actually, wait. 20, 51, yes, 31, 31, 31. This is 11, this is 19. 11 plus 19, maybe one plays the number, I think. Yeah, Bash Feed will be one off, yeah? But even that is with the Sport Quickness being played first. If you don't want that to happen, you need to play Strike over Iron Way, but this seems a little bit stupid. But okay, I do see that we can play the pommel first without the spot. And then reevaluate. Okay, so no feed then. Well, we play spot, yeah. Spot Iron Way. And we do draw Bash Twin Strike, so it's dead. Already calculated, it's 19, but yeah, we 5 pot. Second win to be infinite. Or we can take headbutt so they can freaking feed. Yeah, Sunday went to Tiny Chest, a premium relic buy in here. I mean, I know this is an infinite letter, but you know, it's letter, and letter we already have feed HP, so do we do we actually care about this Sunday infinite out letter? Because damage is in the deck in here. Fat load is in the deck kind of, and then late game is also in the deck already, so do you care about potential of this? Just don't want to die now, you know. And right now, like, these relics are not exactly the greatest thing of all time for us to not die now. So that's a bit spooky. We just fought the Norm as well, so headbutt is a bit weaker, but headbutt into Hexaghost is good. And right now the only scaling we have for that fight is the Spot Weakness. Force Infinite? Of course not. Of course not, what do you mean? Right now the death is coming in like freaking 6 floors or something, and now you want to force infinite. Like right here. By the way, if you die here, you're not infinite, yeah? Just so you know. Maybe it's like a foreign concept to some people, but if this guy kills you, you cannot go infinite. Then you take this guy, you can still be infinite later. You know. Even if it's not infinite right now compared to this. So maybe let's not be stupid. Upgrade Feed Fire go this way compared to this is probably stronger. Going here, you can set up your Penip against this, but it forces you into a question mark, which we probably don't even want to. Even though it's Tiny Chest. Upgrade Feed Fire. And then you can upgrade your pommel. Advanced Penip. Question the edges, is Bash Plus positive in this fight or not? Yes or no? The annoying thing about this Bash Plus is that it will guarantee that Feed Fire lands on the vulnerable thing, yeah? But at the same time, I take a billion damage. It's kind of bad to take a billion damage. And Spot, no, you cannot expect Spot to land in this fight, that is just unreasonable. In fact, if you want Spot to land in this fight, you open turn 1, yeah? But this is basically just a player choice, you know, to not have the Spot land, but we don't need the Spot to land in this fight. I think we just Bash to set up and armament something else. I would honestly like to armament the block card instead, but here's no block card, so we could armament the Spot. I'm on Spot because if we open Fin Phoenix and 60 is already close to death, so we don't even need strength. Maybe that's true. That 1 strength will make 3 damage. Well, getting hit next turn, yeah? And Thunder Energy is completely wasted, we're taking 20. Unless. I think your Sundial, very cool. Now we can never die next turn at least, and then we could just die here though. Oh, that is awful. That is completely terrible. Like, we actually could die in this fight now, but actually not in this fight, but suddenly this fight chip us down, we die here. Yeah? That is completely awful. Well, Twin Strike is the same damage as the one feed fire thing, so you can play Twin Strike first to advance the penny by 1. And this is just 40 damage, so it's 55, and 55 is not killable next turn, you need to block. And then we can kill after. Penny will be screwed no matter what here without the strength, so you know, we just do Twin Strike first and then Fiend Fire, yeah. Ow. Okay, spot weakness and wave defense. This is more than 9 damage, so it's only 3 here, and then we also play more, and it's make it easier to land feet maybe. Okay, double strike in here, 36 damage, and next time we do have feet at least. So, you know, and at least the complete garbage thing is... Ah, okay, it's fine. We don't die here then. This relic still doesn't do anything in Hexaghost itself, yeah? So we only have the Penny. So now the Feed Fire to go infinite with. But actually that's probably good. Second Feed Fire now suddenly, I mean the feed is going to be quite sad, yeah, but then the Sundial will be happy, and it's also a good card to draw in early game, regardless. What's the button change? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights. 8 5, 60, right? Yeah, 60. Yeah, 60%. Yeah, nice feed. We have headbutt though, so maybe good land. Yeah, we have headbutt, so it does land if we want to take a hit. Actually, you don't need to take a hit because you can armaments instead. If you armor, is it guaranteed lethal? Because right now we of course have a clean headbutt into Fiend Fire, and next turn feed always land. But I do, let's say I try the full block, we armament the headbutt, and we deal 18 damage here, plus another 7, it's 25, 25 is a 17, and 17 is not a very good number, to be honest. Yeah, personally, I have seen better numbers than 17. With feet on top that deals 10 damage with no strength. But I don't want to take this 9 damage, you know. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Even get to set up Penny to 8. Power through, yeah, for the second win. But yeah, power through with 2 Fiend Fire, just very powerful, yeah? And then maybe the next second win can be picked. Unless you're telling me we're still so scared of Hexaghost and I should take this Blood for Blood. Because Blood for Blood is also something you loop once you exhaust down, but now we have Sundial, so if we exhaust down, we are infinite, probably. So it doesn't really matter for the loop payoff, yeah? What's the upgrade? Probably palm over second Fiend Fire here. If the spot win is missed, like what's the plan? I guess you can upgrade Bash and maybe you can penny with Fiend Fire that's 80 damage, and maybe it's more with the Pommel Strike Plus and the Power Through. Regardless, here we upgrade the Pommel first. Because now if we exhaust that, we already have Pommel Strike, yeah? Probably just kill now, right? Yeah, just kill this now. Shrug, no, because Shrug is not in our deck yet, but you know, the thought. 3 plus 4, not exactly the best number I have seen. So I guess you take 2. Bashing without the spot is more... Penny, I suppose. Yeah, so we just actually it's the same. It's not the same. I need feet to land here, so maybe I should just spot. Just spot. Ow. Okay, feet is here and feet will land. And he was on 4 though. If I headbutt, I could miss the feet. Actually, if I headbutt power through and feet is exactly bottleneck, I set up Sundial also +1. And Sundial against Hexaghost actually could matter. And again +1 pending. So it's probably just good, yeah, to headbutt the power through. Okay, did not happen, so we just feed. 37. I have seen better numbers against Hexaghost. Yeah, definitely seen the better numbers against Hexaghost, yeah. HP. That's fine. Against Try, not really. Was trying not really close side, no. This guy could kill me, by the way. But yeah, we upgrade Bash and hope for the best that the spot doesn't freaking screw us with the headbutt. You can upgrade second Fin Fire as well, but probably just upgrade this, yeah. Okay. And burn these cards away if you want. Defense are not actually good draws, and Strike is bad draw also. So we could just Iron Way. Iron Way I think is a good enough draw. So we Iron Way Fin Fire here and then go to 7. Okay, spawn is Dash Land. My face though is also landing. Because I'm pretty sure I need to play this bash, so you know. I mean, I don't necessarily need to play the bash because they can defeat fire with 3 strength here sometimes. So that would be 26 per card is 100. I was taking, I think I'm weak potting here when taking 24 though, so take 18 and that's still fine, yeah. Net to luck? No, not at all. If you want to be really safe here, you play spot in this bash and then weak pot, which I think is the line I'm going to do. Yeah, and then we want to avocado. This is -6 immediately, -10 even, and then die in Act 2. The Deep Relic is also not exactly doing great in Act 2, you know, like this does nothing, this does nothing, this does nothing, and this maybe does something, but not even sure. Not sure. Point chance still high is at 50, so you know, this usually drops a potion back. I mean, not usually, it's half the time. Ow. No feed fire here. We can guarantee feed fire Pendim next turn though. And that's a lot of damage with vulnerable. That does mean I will take the full hit. But the Fin Fire would be... I take another 8, yeah? So the Fin Fire, how much damage is that? It's 13, 26, 26, 39 times 4. That's 144 damage at 50. And then we have 1, 2, 3... No, 6 times 2, and then 6, and then buff, and then thing. We have 3 more turns to kill from 50. Should be fine, right? I should have blocked this 4 or not, because next turn I'm taking 8. So I go to 7 and they have 2 burns in the attacks. Like, it's not weakened anymore, so attack 6 and I burn away 2 defense already. I think I should play power through. But we are not going to play anything here, yeah? And then next turn just Fin Fire. And take 8. Exact last card, but that's fine. Well, that is why I play the power through. I guess I did draw a wound, but if I didn't play the power through, we are dead now. I mean, dead as in I use a pot. Actually, using a pot is still dead, because this is 30, yeah, it's only 45 damage. Oh, I mean, I did use a pot, so I'm not dead. End the power through. But yeah, even if we draw the second burn here, we don't die, yeah? Which is why I play what I did. Second burn here with 6 damage, we are living on 1. Yeah, Hexaghost is always freaking menace. We want to feed next turn, so let's try to feed. How is it? If we pommel Sundial breaks and the Twin Strike with 3 strength, 24 damage against 12 block, right? So ideally we draw Headbutt feed, but if we draw Twin Strike feed instead, then how is it? If I draw... Okay, if I draw Headbutt feed, is it lethal if I don't play anything here? I don't think it is, because it will be only 12, 18, and the other thing is... Oh, actually 18, 19, so it is lethal. So no matter what, we have lethal next turn, yeah? If I don't play a single attack here. But if I don't play anything, I do open Twin Strike with feed. Otherwise, I play one attack and Twin Strike is lethal, is that true? I play this, it goes to 12, and 12 goes to 24, and 24... This is exactly 24, right? Yeah, it is exactly 24 with Vaughn, so it doesn't work. Okay, so I just play defend and nothing. Yeah? And it's guaranteed dead this turn with the Vaughn. Yeah, Twin Strike. And suddenly I keep my Sundial. Not that I know the Sundial does anything, but you know. Okay, here's the thing. Reaper's back this time. There's no bait next to it, yeah. I mean, it kind of is a bait next to it right here, but you know, this bait is not strong enough. I think. Yeah, and then we want to women leader or slaver, and then I don't have enough damage to kill them first cycle, and then I die. Because they shuffle wounds, the servers shuffle wounds in, and the leader is just hitting me in my face. And the Reaper is just missing because Smotherness doesn't land, and then everything sucks. Wow. Yeah, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3. The Relic Bar of the Edges. So do you want free energy that kills your Sundial infinite? Or do you want not so free energy? This is not a run where Mount of Pain is going to do super great, yeah? It's like okay, because honestly, Fin 5 Mount of Pain is a small combo. You draw the wounds, but then you can still use your hand, you know? Normally, the problem with Mount of Pain is that if you have the force energy, but you also draw into your wounds, you don't even use your force energy, and then your output is just wasted, but then you shuffle in some wounds. Of course, it can be mitigated with Evolve. And we don't have an Evolve though, but yeah, the second mitigation is that you just have dense enough cards that you don't care that you draw wounds together with them. Like Feed 5, for example, it's not a problem with that. Origin turn playing Feed was downside playing attack. Because if I play the attack, then Feed alone is not lethal. And then I need to break my Sundial because I need to play Pommel Strike. And then you see exactly what happened is that it blocks 12, yeah? If I play one attack before the turn before, then Twin Strike is killing. Which means I cannot play Twin Strike into the feed, which means I need to pommel into the feed because feed alone is not lethal. And if I play the Pommel Strike, I break my Sundial. So that was the reason. Like, oh, the calculation was to preserve Sundial on 2, which I don't even know what it's doing, but you know, maybe it does something. Sozu with the Reaper is definitely a combo, yeah? So with Reaper is definitely a combo, and these potions are not exactly terrible endgame potions. They are not great endgame potions by any means, but they're not terrible. And normally you need the Slaver's damage from potion in Act 2, otherwise you cannot kill them on turn 1 and everything sucks. In our case we do have the Penny, so sometimes you can die anyway. Choco? No, Choco is fine. This Choco is completely fine. It just close 1 out Sundial later, but you don't need to actually care about your Sundial. Right now Choco is completely free. So it's just about where's the risk in this run, is basically the thought. If you think the risk in this run is in Act 2, then yeah, you should probably click this. If you think the risk of the run is in way later on, then maybe you can click one of these to keep the Infinite out open. Because the Infinite is already in, or that is pretty close to, you know, working. Yeah? With most double feed fire into the Pommel Strike here, we did like a Struck and Off and maybe a single targeted exhaust. Oh, a Dark Embrace, and we already are in. You know, we are Infinite like pretty quickly. Probably in Act 2, right? Is we still have freaking Feed Reaper later, you know, so... And we're already 97 max HP, so like, why on earth do we care about this Infinite thing so much when it's not even in the deck yet? It's like 2 pieces away, or it's 2 pieces away, you know? Let's just take free energy, yeah? Yeah, and then it stopped being free pretty quickly, and then I cried because we see like, what, offering into Dark Embrace, into Struck it Off, and then suddenly I cannot scale for endgame, I need to deal damage with strength. And then I cry. Yeah, good Sundial. Well, early shop. It's slot 2 is a bit too early, but probably still better than double shopping. But this way is double shopping, and the first shop is also fairly late. If you go here, then you know uncommon red threshold is still open, and then yeah, you take this way into like elite, elite into fire into elite again. That's not a bad part. The baseball of doom. Yeah, nice reaper, nice feed. Could have played the feed instead to advance the penny a little bit. Yeah, baseball of doom by the way. Block of 11, yeah, because you don't have Sozu, so you can just freely use this, and this potion chance 40%. Instrike is 16, so if I play this, is not lethal. If I do not play the strike, sometimes I miss lethal next turn. I'm really sad though. But keeping penny for the second fight is also kind of important. I think I take a risk. Hopefully, don't get a Giga Punish. Yeah, okay, not Giga Punish, but you know, we missed the penny either way. Because I did not draw Pommel or the Fiend Fire or the armaments. Or the Bash. Bash will also do it. But yeah, we penny goes to 0. But we take no damage, so it's like, could be worse. Potion back, struck it off. Infinite, yes, exactly. First cast struck, yeah? I mean, still good though. Poor and sad. Now what? This medkit is a lot worse than before because even though we have a power through, yeah, we also have a freaking choker. So the mark of pain into this medkit and the power through is a giga good into like bottle die embrace or something. You're super infinite and have free energy. But you know, here we are. Too poor for lizard tail and too choked for the medkit. So I guess we just buy trends, yeah? Do we need this whirlwind or not? Deck doesn't have AoE at all. But it's whirlwind minus. It will be potentially plus here. And we do have a dual pot for whirlwind thing into the leader, especially is actually a dangerous fight. Because if you need to feed fire the minion to deal damage, then everything sucks. I mean, I know that by this. It's just afterwards I don't know yet. So Dark Shackle was pretty sick. Yeah, Dark Shackle was pretty sick. Whirlwind is okay. Remove is okay too. Into Collector as well, I think I should just take this Whirlwind. Yeah. Take all the time I spend thought process. It's very simple. When you draw 5 cards per turn, how often can you play 7? In order to play 7 cards in the first place, you need to draw more than 6 cards. Yeah? You need to draw at least 7 cards in your hand. Unless you're silent, then silent Joker kind of sucks, but you know. If you only have 6 cards in your hand, you cannot play 7 if you want to. So, you know, what can you do? Here, of course, we have the Sunday the thing, but for now, it's still free. 6 cards every turn? No, I'm not playing 6 cards any turn. Let's make a good distinction here. It's not every turn, it's any turn. Because if you don't play 6 cards every turn, but once in a while you need a giga turn of like 10 cards or something to actually be strong. For example, defect, you have some. The only way you win the fight is that you have like Mortal Sick and you sick into your sick and you sick into your sick again and you do some aggregate to hit things and you play your entire deck. Yeah, then Joker sucks. For now, it's still free. I mean, later on it will not be free in this run, no? Because we have the Sundial in here, we already have 2 Fiend Fires. So I know it will not be free later. But for now, it's fine. And then we are more scared now than later because relic support is almost nothing and I have Reaper feed. Okay, Dark Shackles and Whirlwind probably, yeah? So we spend all our gold too. Just buy 3 cards or like overpriced or rare. And next law is here, Whirlwind Plus. Knowing Skull, we cannot spend this gold. However, I have a Reaper. And we can rest. I mean, we don't actually want to rest here though. That's a small problem. How much gold do I make in this act? 60, 90, 105, 135, 150, 215. So one click is already giving enough gold for relic, yeah. One click here is already enough for relic in Act 3 shop. Yeah, one click only. Because we might actually need HP in this act. We might need a lot of HP actually. Okay, Finfire is fine. I have another Finfire. I would like to actually headbutt the thing if possible, but we don't have enough energy here to down the bird and still headbutting something. Yeah, so we just Finfire at this. It's not even true that Finfire at this. Finfire is like 15 damage, so if you Finfire this, you can kill it on the ground. If we draw the whirlwind, we have down on all of them anyway. Yeah, otherwise killing this on the ground is blocking 3 immediately. It's probably good. Right? Ah, whirlwind. I love whirlwind. Is there any reason to trans at all? So that I miss my feet or my Reaper? Yeah, no. Oh yeah, whirlwind minus still does its job. Yeah. Yeah, it's 20, so it's good enough. Yeah. Thunder was still being kept. Upgraded. And now we have the freaking choker, so I don't care about infinite anymore. Yeah. It's green. We have the Reaper, we are fighting Collector. That doesn't have vulnerable besides the bash. And Thunderclap Finfire is also a small combo because you can Thunderclap into pommel into Finfire, that's 4 energy. I mean, it's green, what do you want me to do? Question mark was here, but I think I want the fire. Yeah, fire. Upgrading second Finfire still strong, upgrading the Trance strong, upgrading Whirlwind strong. This is killing, but we probably should do this instead. It's still almost killing, but don't need to. Yeah. It is almost lethal. How about the trans? Maybe should have but struck, yeah, because it's just doing small hit next turn always. Okay, we draw the feed and we just play feed. Garbage. Energy pot is only on whirlwind and nothing else. Next pot is also not exactly the greatest potion I've ever seen, no? And if you do energy pot, you could Thunderclap whirlwind when without energy pot is not killing because yeah, it's 43 only, but with energy pot it does kill Slaver. Probably fine because we have energy dump here. Even if 6 energy is only playing with this, but the next part is a what does next part would play with? Yeah, okay, that one wave and the shrug and the armor and the power through. Okay, power through probably not. Okay, fine. Next part is still a bit of HP, but we are full right now. I just don't want to. Next part is better here though. I don't want to use potion the whole way fights with Reaper. Or we upgrade Whirlwind still because of Collector, and now that we have energy pot for it, like, it's even more important. Yeah, into this fight. Oh, thank you, Spot Weakness. It's probably okay though, but well, there's no feed. Yeah, there's no feed. You can feed something else and then feed fire, of course. Yeah, everything sucks, so it's fine. Not that it's good, yeah, not that it's good. Let's not be too greedy here, you know. And then Finfire here to keep the pennies to be perfect. 5 or 7 we draw that. Good. Okay, so better we could have taken one more knowing skull at least, yeah, still full HP. Because this fight actually went extremely well. We draw almost perfect. I mean, perfect would be that I can feed this guy, but you know. Yeah, we do actually almost perfect in these 3 fights in a row, so that's good. Second trance eventually will be awkward. Right now it's not awkward at all though. Or you can take the first weakness, but probably too early for that. Maybe. Any whirlwind? No. This Reaper is blasting this. This Fiend Fire is blasting this guy to another planet, so you can do that. And we take 15, and then the whirlwind's no longer lethal, and don't even want to use pot anymore. You can armament first. Yeah, armament redraws better than the other things, and then Fiend Fire is still killing with freaking 60 damage. So you can block 5. Cannot play Iron Wave though. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you upgrade, like Fiend Fire just killing this. Holy. I mean, not so holy because the feed is gone again, but you know. It's not even freaking lethal here, what the hell? So taking 21. And Wicked is so overpowered. I mean, they have vulnerable, but my Fiend Fire is not green, so this thing is not even dead. Oh, yeah, it hurts, it hurts. Headbutt like trance or what? Or headbutt trance and take 21. Yeah, Saber is just kind of unfair, you know? Ow! And Reaper is already gone, so you cannot recover this. This HP. 1 damage off. That's fine. And Bash Whirlwind. Thunder will probably break here. Yeah, it will. And what does it convert into? Yeah, nothing. Thank you, Sundial. And my freaking penny breaks too. Wow, it's not perfect. Oh, nice relic setup. Yeah. At least Potion Bell is here, so the Sozu is a bit sad. The Mark of Pain is Giga chilling, no? So with high tech knowledge, we already know Mark of Pain is the best choice of the 3. Yeah, it's like make it in the shop, you have a power through, and now you have a Potion Bell also, and then you know you're big and healthy and rich and also infinite and upgraded. Upgraded. You don't die here, right? Yeah, now suddenly this Kutsky tiny chest in Force next act, and suddenly I am in trouble. Okay, not actually in trouble, but sure. Go here, yeah. This way is more tiny chest, but it's not exactly safe. And if we go here, this way goes terrible, you can rest. Otherwise, you can upgrade second Fiend Fire. Probably don't want to upgrade the trains now, they have 2 of them too much. So could see just upgrading Fiend Fire, or even the armament is still fine. But with 2 Fiend Fire, the armament upgrade is not so powerful. Hopefully don't die here, by the way, with 2 spots. Okay, landing 1 spot on turn 1 is really good. And this is very good. Don't think we need this another spot weakness, so I think I just get the trance on top of it. We still don't have vulnerable area choked. So do I want another force strength, or do I just want to draw? I just want to draw. It's not vulnerable. I mean, I can make it vulnerable. I can just like freaking Fiend Fire this. Fiend Fire is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 84. I can make it more. I can trade like 8 HP for 14 damage so that we can actually feed next turn. Probably not. My bad, because we 1 damage off. This is 39. Yeah, my bad, I guess. Oh well, what can you do? American Reaper. I hope it affects freaking dies next turn to my Reaper, by the way. Otherwise, if we fail to draw lethal next turn, a lot of terrible things could happen. Yeah. Actually, it's probably does give me Reaper HP though, but it's a small. Okay, whatever. If I break, I break. Yeah. Surely I don't break. Ah, okay. I don't break, but I also don't hit. And yes, of course, double defense here doesn't make any sense. I mean, it makes some sense. You really believe you top deck your feet in here is actually kind of worth it because you Reaper heal 11, you only take 22. So you can Reaper heal 11 and then feed after. If you really believe you would top deck this feat with how many wounds? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 more incoming. It's a little bit weird. Also, you take 25 and not 22. You could die. Man, fitting Act 2 is just so hard, you know. Very heavy attack right here if you want to. I don't think I want to though. Whirlwind only energy dump kind of. And Fin Fire is for now is a good enough strength payoff. Heavy Lit Miners is not so needed, yeah. Unless you tell me Collector, we actually need this Heavy Blade. I hope that's not true. And then upward second Fin Fire over. I don't know whether you have watched me a lot or a little because I see you all the time and you just ask these questions. Yeah? But I guess this thing is not. It's just like a passing through command once in a while. So if you're not watching like super carefully, it's easy to miss. But yeah, Searing Blow is I like Searing Blow a lot with Apple. And yes, I have never lost with Apple, early Apple with Searing Blow. So yes, Searing Blow has worked. And also just the other day we did Searing Blow against Champ. The Apple with Searing Blow, that was Champ scaling. So yes, right, Searing Blow, of course. I mean, if you want to force Searing Blow to win, you can also just do it easily, you know. It's just that how often do you win is the question. It's always the doubt about this game, is that how often do you win? If you want to win with Searing Blow, well, easy. You can just pick it every time and you will win, like, I don't even know. If I force Searing Blow, like, how much would I win? Like, no freaking clue. Probably still around, I don't know, like 60% or something, maybe more. Searing Blow Apple? Yeah, I mean, it's super rare though, because you need to first of all start with Apple somehow, yeah? Either rare colorless into Apple, or 100 go into first shop Apple, which is already, like, very low chance. And then you also need to see Searing Blow early on the first like 2 or 3, 4 or something before the, or maybe after the first fire is still fine. It's just that after you have already chosen your path and you have picked like a few attacks for early game already, you might not even want the Searing Blow anymore, you know, with Apple. But yeah, this kind of question is just it doesn't have any value, you know. Like, have I made Searing Blow work? Like, if the answer is yes, then what? If the answer is no, and then what? I can win with anything. Basically anything in this game, as long as it's slightly viable. But that doesn't change anything about like, how good it is or how bad it is. Okay, here, what do we do? Probably second Fin Fire, right? Yeah, probably second Fin Fire. You can also recall now upward armor. Probably second Fin Fire. Wreck the Pennips, so we cannot Penip Reaper, but it's vulnerable 1 turn. Penip's probably stronger, right? Yeah, I mean, Penip definitely is just stronger than vulnerable. It's just that vulnerable here also transfer into other attacks, so if we want to feed anyway. Let's just not play the thing. Oh, seriously though. Yeah, Dark Shackle is power through, yeah? Of course I can kill this easily right now, but my feet. My feet. Okay, opponent once max Searing Blow losing damage? What? Do you even understand the idea, the concept? You have Apple in your deck and now you don't need to upgrade any other card, so every fire goes to Searing Blow. It's very simple. There's nothing more complicated than that. You have Apple, you upgrade Apple first fire, every single fire afterwards is Searing Blow. And you play the run normally, you just have a ritual deck or 2 cost. That's replayable. It's not about doing inside the fight, you know, just have the stream blow like +8, +9, +10 or something outside the fight. Next side is also freaking elite, yes. Like Slaver with no pen dip is massive pain. And here I'm only taking 6. I am only taking 6. It's just that if I don't Reaper directly next turn and then my Shackle also misses, we can take a lot more. And then suddenly the elite is suspicious. We're only on like freaking 57, 63 here. Look, thank you the prime sub, appreciate a lot. Freaking snack plan, man. Mausoleum, huh? With Bag of Marble is not the greatest thing I've ever seen, yeah? And we still have 5 strikes here. Relic support, however, is pretty abysmal at the moment, no? But this thing is not too far away from actually being like kind of good. So this is discuss definitely could matter. And right now, of course, it hurts me immediately next fight with the Bag of Marbles, yeah? It's already losing output. Unless the relic is very good. Next fight is either Leader, which is pretty bad with the Rise, or the Slaver, which is, you know, also pretty bad with the Rise. And yes, that's on Pyramid is key. Probably don't take this one. In this part, because I think the cards in our deck are not too bad from here. Yeah? And in the Collector fight, this thing is also not exactly great, you know? Yeah, let's just leave. That's barely off lethal, but we can energy pot and, you know, kind of kill all of them now. Because otherwise we are taking quite a bit and Collector is still a scary fight, yeah? If I energy pot and spend 1 energy on something else, we deal 60 damage and this guy doesn't die, so we cannot Reaper back, but we can still feed. 61 is a pretty convenient number. Let's just do that, right? Still have to spend the Shackle this turn, so no point upgrading the Shackle, then we just armor and defend or something. Not that it matters, because Headbutt can never be played. And this will always die in this cycle, so it doesn't matter what you play this turn. Okay, feed is good. Second Headbutt. Yeah, true win in here for the infinite players. But the second Headbutt in this run is not bad. We have 2 Sword Witness which can land. We have the Reaper which can land in Penny with a Giga payoff. We have the double Battle Trance into Headbutt back. We have the Whirlwind in Headbutt back. We have the Pitfire is probably not really super good to Headbutt, but even something Power 2 could be. And it's up against the garbage. From this position against Collector, could be upgrading Shockwave. The vulnerable probably goes to waste, but this weaken +2 could matter a lot in later fights, yeah? Fusion Hammer is not likely to be picked up, though it's like 5th energy choker from this position. It's still decent, to be honest. But any turn when you play Feed Fire, your energy is already a bit wasted. So ideally we don't even pick the 5th energy here, right? Fusion Hammer being one of them. That said though, I do want the Shockwave upgrade to be made like before I walk into endgame regardless. Because this weakness into the hard fight actually matters a lot. Let's just upgrade Shockwave. And it's not like this upgrade is bad in Collector either, yeah? It's quite good in Collector too. Oh, thank you. We headbutt the spot weakness for sure. And next turn it always lands, so this says that. But we lose 1 draw because of that, yeah. It's fine. Of course she's Winston too, but here's a Shockwave. That's not bad at all. You can headbutt the headbutt and then you headbutt the Reaper and then you Reaper turn after. Is there any reason to not play Trance? I don't think so. And yeah, you just headbutt your headbutt and next turn you headbutt your Reaper and then you Reaper. Reaper sometimes Penny as well, but usually it's not. It's like what, 4 strength Reaper, it's 36 heal. That's not bad. Also, yeah, second headbutt does allow you to do something like this as well. He attacks again, that's not a problem. Yeah, because we can do like power through headbutt the Reaper. And then just Fiend Fire her. This one we might be able to Penny the Reaper as well. We cannot. But that's fine. Yeah, I just Reaper Whirlwind then, yeah. 36. That's a pretty good card, healing 36. Or 2. Yeah, like Impervious, except it actually lands. And deals damage. That's kind of good. What is not kind of good is, you know, the fact that Collector is resummoning next turn she swings. She's still weakened on this. Are we dreaming or not? Yes. Kind of is too much damage, so maybe stop dreaming on. You can defend into Fiend Fire and live on 2 that takes only 40 damage, which is minus 10 into the next act. Yeah, it takes 40 damage in your face. On the other hand, you can just kill her right now, which maybe is a better choice for killing her. Yeah, let's kill her, yeah. It's 60 and then you Iron Wave if the thing is lethal. Die. No feed, it's fine. Corruption with the Joker, not the greatest thing I have seen. With the amount of skills in the deck right now, also not the greatest thing I have seen. But the other cards are not exactly super good, and we do have the Snake Oil in here. And we are picking up Snake Oil, yes. If we see Snake Oil in here, it's being picked up. You can maybe make the Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace easier to pick as well. How bad is Corruption anyway? It's probably not so terrible, no? It's not that good. It's only 4 energy here, like 5 and 6, and 7 and 8. 9, 10, 11. 11 energy in total in the deck cycle. Yeah. I haven't seen Snake Oil in a while, but you know, it's the second back it is then. It is second back Potion Bell, and the fact we have Choker and Corruption also suggests that energy, 5th energy doesn't play so much, yeah? And this 5th energy is freaking garbage. So we just take a second back and then have 4 energy with this deck is fine. I could see Corruption being the upgrade, even if we say that energy is not a massive problem from here. Yeah, I could definitely see I think. Yeah, here, draw 10. So we have a Giga Fiend Fire. We have Penip set up. Yeah, it's just another thing, right? You have Penip set up against Spear and Shield, and your Snake Oil draw into your Fiend Fire, and then boom. They die instantly. So where's the thing? We have enough gold for Relic, which I did calculate, yeah, when we click Knowing Scout one time. So let's do that. Let's go to early shop and then we do some stuff. It's like tiny chance if we'll proc on this act whether we like it or not. There are so many freaking force question marks in this act, yeah. I mean, technically there's a part that doesn't force you go into question mark. You go here and then you go here and then go to this fire. And then from here you go to second shop and you can avoid the second question mark. But otherwise you're forced into at least 2. That part also loses on elite, by the way. At least. Actually it does lose on elite. In fact it loses 2. So it's completely stupid, yeah. I just go here and get a tiny chest and then, you know, move on. Holy Strike. Feeling this is not so easy with this deck now that I have actually taken a look. How do we kill the Spiker? Real question. Because our big attack is a freaking Fiend Fire, and that doesn't work, yeah? The other big attack in our deck is the Whirlwind, which also doesn't work. So for interaction is 2 cards. Like how the second back works basically is that whenever you have a number in here, it's like add 2 copy, for example. Okay, of course, attack potion is probably a bad example. Basically, it's like choose 1 of 3, it's not going to 2 of 6. But it just doubles the number. If your potion has the number in its effect, it usually is doubled. So here is like, yeah, your next 2 cards are played twice. Okay, can hit the Spiker for 7 damage in here, but this guy is softer, so it's harder to play Headbutt on it. And also Reaper's left one less target. But maybe I still deal 7. Yeah. So we do Iron Wave, Defend, Thunderclap. I can take 4 to deal another damage here, but probably not yet. How do we kill Spiker? In fact, like, Spot Witness doesn't freaking land also. Pretty troublesome, no? Okay, Bash is here. It's not quite killing. But it is perma debuff for this. Okay, that is good because we can lose HP to the Reaper and Reaper will heal still back. Headbutt is killing immediately though. Reaper is not actually killing, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, 15 tons is like growing more and more dangerous. Yeah. But here you can play this, you heal to 4. Unfortunately, we need to pay another 17 here or so unless we draw into the block card. Okay. Oh, good. I will pay this HP, yeah? Actually, should I? Maybe I should not. There's a power through in here. Why do I pay this HP? Because it attacks every turn. And it's not weakened anymore. That's why. Hey, we just draw a block card. It's already slightly better than this turn. Surely this will work, right? You draw power 2 this turn. See? Told you. Easy. Okay, Spiker is free. The next Spiker though is potentially a problem, yeah? So let's pay some attention to that because the next Spiker can come double. Yeah, there can be 2 Spikers. The next time we see them. Skill Potion, yeah, of course the second back potion also is conflicting with Joker a little bit sometimes. If it's something like this, yeah, you play 2 cards double twice, that's already more than half your turns, yeah? And this is like 2 cards, this is also 2 cards. Fear Pot is not very good though. We have the Bag of Marbles and the Bash Plus and the Thunderclap and the Shockwave Plus. So we should probably still take Skill Pot. That's a premium lineup for the shop. I mean, Preserve Insect is fine, I guess. Still good for deck for Elite. Yeah? And then could remove. How much gold do we gain? Tiny chest props here. Can we prop tiny chest twice? Like here, prop 1 and then 1, 2, 3. No, it's very close, but not quite there. So tiny chest only props once. So we probably go this way, yeah. Which is 75 gold, 105, 135. Right now I do have enough for Rare Relic in Act 4. We already know Lizard Tail is gone, you know, and buying the burner in the Act 4 shop is not that strong either. So maybe the Rare Relic threshold is not so important. If I remove, we can still buy shop relic, of course. If we see gold from chest, we can see all gold from event. We can get like My Bloom of Walkers. We can get uncommon relic still. So I think I should remove. Yeah, I think I should remove. Removing strike right now is quite good. And go fire. Well, I guess we nuke one of them and hope for the best. Yeah, we just nuke one of them and hope for the best. Do I keep Bash or not? If I play the Bash also, it still kill and it keeps the penny for next turn. First card. Okay, fine. Okay, that's not too bad. Because my whirlwind gone by the way, but it's probably okay. Headbutt trends, probably headbutt combo is stronger. I will take 3 here. Ah, choked. Headbutt combo so we can freaking feed this turn. Headbutt combo again. Let's keep trying until it works or what? Unfortunately, this is too strong. But that's fine. Don't need to play Reaper here yet. Yeah. Let's keep Reaper around in case that we take damage in somehow. Yeah, break some dial, but I don't really care. And Panic, but I also don't really care. Until we see a Walker Scene and care a bit, then my relics are completely messed up. Okay, not quite. Gacha? Ah, okay, easy. Need to play that at some point because otherwise the thing doesn't die either. So might as well just deal 100 and turn 1, you know. And if it rolls into something, we maybe could still attack for to not get cursed. No place? No, Thunder already work in 1-5 and Act 2. I mean, it work is a big word. You can literally just see it. If you have you're on PC, you can hover it to see it right here. Yeah, you get 6 energy to play 3 times. Okay, now what though? Okay, I need to reroll, and right now we don't really have a very best attack to reroll in hand. Yeah, I guess we start with this and see. That's slightly better. Trance, yeah, sure. Well, vulnerable sucks, but I guess we have to deal with it. This is not exactly a very good draw pile. And we are vulnerable. But yeah, okay, just draw shackles, easy. Still not a very good turn next turn at all. In fact, like we have no freaking block. But it's vulnerable forever, so you know. We have this block, and then it rolls into a garbage attack, or you can kill it now. How annoying this fight, because I'm kind of annoyed. On PC, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed to be honest of this guy. I feel like this is not so easy, and here I'm really taking damage. We do have a Reaper unplayed though. So I could try, but die. Upgraded. Okay, that embrace will be nice. This is pretty strong, yeah, 8 plated, you know, it's like 2 giant needles. This is still Retomancer a little bit. This is, I don't even know what this is, but you know, it's something. And then the Essence of Steel. We can protect against multi-hit with this as well, so the heart doesn't kill this potion immediately. And then we see a second Essence of Steel. Have you ever seen the block engine being second back with 4 Essence of Steel where it's like 32 plated armor? Because I haven't. And you cannot, if you don't pick the first Essence of Steel, you cannot see 3 more, you know. It's not possible to fill your potion bear with that. And the skill bar is not like the greatest thing, so I think I just take this here. Enter, your probably doesn't do anything. I can do something to work with. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Ow! I can use this right now if you want to, but we have Reaper in this fight, so maybe not. Burn now, thank you for the prime sub, Charlotte. Do I keep spot weakness or not? I think the answer is yes. So we spot and then corruption, yeah. Like 13. Ow! Do I want to keep defense or not? No. I mean, it's debuff forever, so at least let's start. It's already going in, by the way. That's a bit spooky. No more trends. I guess we can do struck. So feed is missing again, because if we put the feed on top, maybe we can feed, but it's not so likely. And next time I'm taking billion damage. I kind of don't want to take a billion damage. Not gonna lie. And like this, the feed doesn't work anyway. Choked. Well, there's no feed, yeah? They just transmute Reaper into Fiend Fire, it should kill, right? Trans Reaper Fiend Fire, we draw 1, 2, 3, so Fiend Fire is like 5 cards. 5 cards with base is 21. Yeah, it's definitely killing. Okay. So no feed again, yeah? That's fine. Feed. Brutality, because we currently cannot draw cards, apparently. But into the Awakened one, also not the greatest thing I have ever seen. Brimstone in next shop. Why on earth will you click Brimstone? Out of all runs here, why this run? Dual wheel is Reaper Feed, we have 2 headbutts, so good work. And dual wheel Final Pain with the corruption is not bad either, yeah. It's probably fine with this thing. Second attack pod, probably not. I think I'm actually going to keep this. And 1 attack pod should be enough for the Rectomancer with this as well. To control the daggers at least. That's on strike. Do a Dark Embrace or what? Well, barricade or what? Yeah, if we have a barricade now, this could do something. Otherwise, don't really expect it to do much. Armor Trends. I mean, good armor feed right now, but I think we should respect this fight a little bit, you know. We only kill 1 dagger here and only with attack pod, but we can use attack pod. I mean, we did say it's for this fight, yeah. So the heavy blade is better than blood for blood. You could get more strength in here even, which I think I will get more strength and leave 1 dagger alive. And we get choke here. This is the first choke that actually is relevant, but only because of Sacred Back Potion. That's fine. Can we kill her right now? And but the Fiend Fire into Trance and then Fiend Fire on her. 7 strength, Fiend Fire is 17, so it's 25 per card. It's 1, 2, 3, 5 cards. 125 plus 24. She actually is dead. Of course, we don't get feed like that. But if you start with the Veil of Trance, you can no longer do it, yeah? And you can only kill at the moment 2 daggers. So you take like 33 damage. 33 damage is not actually a problem because Reaper will heal. If you can block afterwards. But this turn also suggests that you cannot even play your corruption. And secondly, with Sacred Back Potion Bell, I don't need that much HP into Act 4 either. I don't need feed to be going crazy. I just need to, you know, preserve some resources and then I'm fine. Usually I'm fine. I mean, I'm not totally fine with these potions are not exactly the greatest potions of all time yet. But they could do something. In fact, actually kills, right? 17 and 17 goes to, yeah, plus S, 25. And 25 is 1, 2, 3, and we trans into Fiend 5 plus 2 cards, so it's 5 times on 25, and 25, 24, on 9, on 47. So it actually kills. Let's just kill her, yeah? Just let's not deal with nonsense. Die. Overkill by 2, you know. More energy, that's probably just not playing with the Joker. Could be still be playing though, especially... Yeah, with the whirlwind maybe could still do something. That is good. Ah, I see. Well, I guess my bad for spending gold last shop. What did I buy last shop? Ah, preserve insect, refinement. Insect is good. Remove, yeah, okay, remove is not so good. Now what? Dexterity potion is something. Draw pot is also something, but we already have the XecnaR, yeah, for the spear and shield. Colorless pot is not really too interesting. Yeah, Dexterity 4 decks actually plays quite okay with this deck, but probably not that good. Maybe just leave the shop, there's nothing here. Yeah, maybe there's just nothing here. Yeah, strawberry for the full set. Waffle is also here, yeah, so you can afford, if you are richer, you can afford like, all the max HP things. And then maybe the Elite Drop Seeing Mode, which I hope it doesn't. But it can. Yeah, these potions are not good enough, right? So I don't think so. This potion is pretty good, but we already have the thing that does roughly the same thing. So yeah, probably just skip the shop entirely. Move on. Okay, and dual wheel. I was thinking about dual wheel feed, but you know. We skip our freaking turn here, that's pretty bad. I guess we can play this. And get spot weakness. You can kill this now. Next turn get hit in the face, and what can I do about it? Nothing. Is stripping artifact here doing anything ever? Sometimes I can land weakness with Thunderclap Shockwave, but leaving this in instead of hitting here doesn't even kill, yeah? Leaving this in maybe opens up some Shockwave next turn into Headbutt, Shackles, it's pure Corp, but you know, could happen. Sure. I mean, could be worse, could be better, could be worse. We are still getting days though, and the Field of Pain is not here yet. Meanwhile, we're also frail. Cannot, actually we can rest, we can recall and then rest. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. This is 50 damage, doesn't kill. How on earth do we kill this base for? It's a 106, you know, it's absolute unit. And we have no strength. Okay, we can get some strength now, which I think I should do. And this is absolute unit, and we still haven't drawn this or this. And it still has a 2 artifact. And now it's hitting me 22 again. Okay, going to pain here at this. 103 versus 105. Yeah, I guess 105 is slightly better than 103. Still getting hit in the face though. Not much to do about that. Penny is also broken. That's kind of annoying, but next fight is only Nemesis or Giant Head, so Penny is not super important. Putting like what Reaper on top. Slightly optimistic, but it could work. Yeah, it could work. Fun. So we are actually healing up a fair bit, it's not too bad. Weaken 6. Yeah, that weakens forever. I think I probably was try here to upgrade because it's good with the feed fire. It's not good with the battle trends, but right now the upgrade we have is also not so important. It's like corruption or whatever. The corruption upgrade with our a lot of card draw is not so good, and we do have energy boost from lantern and the flower. It's okay, yeah. Oh, even minus. And it will be good here. Next time we do have Horncleat. I think I should play Fiendfire though, but yeah, we probably should play Defend Fiendfire and not Headbutt Fiendfire. Yeah, Horncleat blocks this turn because it's being rude, but it's fine. We full block. Oh, that's so rude. I mean, I know it dies now, but then we miss Reaper and the thing. We do have the penny set up for this fight though. But yeah, flower is broken. And of course it's intangible next turn, so if I take this hit, then feed next turn doesn't even land. Reaper next turn is missing as well. I could headbutt, no, I don't have the other headbutt, I already burned it. So I should just kill here. I should just kill here. Yeah, 21-9 at least. Oh, that's not too bad. Auto Shockwave Plus. With Mega Marble, that guarantees that we land vulnerable against Spear and Shield, and the heart is weakened for the entire first attack cycle. We don't have any weakness afterwards though, so second cycle is already not doing the thing, unless we pick this now. Actually, we have this, or it's weakened 6. Never mind, the heart is weakened the entire time, unless we change potion. And this bottle is very clearly on Shockwave Plus, there's nothing else. But yeah, then uppercut is not so needed because we already have this, and I don't actually want the uppercut minus in my deck if the heart is already weak, because the vulnerable is forever as well. And we don't have like this arm or anything to strip. I guess we do have the Dark Shackles. Yeah, I guess we do have Dark Shackle with 2 headbutts, so stripping an effect at the moment is only with Bash or Thunderclap, which takes a while. And we don't have reusable weakness against the boss gauntlet either. But with 2 spot weakness, maybe we can do something about it. Don't have strength play of attack like Heavy Blade or whatever though, so damage is a bit low sometimes. Hopefully not too low. But this doesn't... This is not a good draw on Spear and Shield, and random Spear and Shield is already maybe the potential bigger concern, yeah? Between the 2 fights. Mainly they need to preserve HP in the Spear and Shield fight, because these potions do not guarantee they want to the heart and they win instantly while being completely safe. Trans good target in this deck? I don't think so. I mean, not over Shockwave. Because this deck, the trans in here already breaks a lot of things, and you even have the second combo now. It's okay though. The bottling trans is always like okay-ish, but it's not that strong. It's like fine. You can have something to headbutt guaranteed. Oh yeah, probably not. We go first. Because like, realistically, what do you want the trans into? I mean, your Shockwave, right? Exactly, you want to transfer the Shockwave, so just bottle your Shockwave. Yeah, just Corruption, Shockwave, and Strike Plus, yeah. Still taking damage. The Sweet Corruption Phenomenon in play and the Horncleat. We're still taking damage. That is a pretty big concern, to be perfectly honest with you. I can try to land this feat though. Yeah, I can try to land this feat. Next time we draw Reaper, like, everything's good. Still taking damage this turn, by the way. Okay, Reaper is here. Yeah, This doesn't kill and then we can feed. It's perfect. 2-9 and also refill HP and Reaper. Do we need this or not against the heart? Because our damage output against the heart is not the best at the moment. You can also take the heavy blade here if you want to, but heavy blade is... it's okay. That's the only strength pair of attack we currently would have. I mean, we do have the Twin Strike and 2 Fiend Fire, but Fiend Fire is in the hard fight is not exactly the best damage card. I mean, it's okay. Only if you have enough strength for Fiend Fire to max out, though, and you play 2 Fiend Fires with your dagger, you deal 400 with 2 Fiend Fires, and then afterwards you have the rest of your deck to deal the thing. And the weak part for hard second cycle at the moment, yes, because I see 8 plated is probably not good enough compared to the weakness also. We have not seen the second shockwave. So could definitely see replacing this with the taunts. This potion is supposed to be in shield. This potion is flexible. This potion is for hard, and if we also take the taunts potion, that is for hard too. And in this spot, yeah, heavy blade I think I would take. I would in this deck, yes, because in this deck we know for sure that first of all the X4 Elite will be vulnerable, yeah, with their marbles into shockwave. And secondly, it doesn't matter what the Snake Oil rolls costs. The main thing we want to use it for is that you draw some Fiend Fire and it one shot. Because it doesn't matter what the Fiend Fire costs, right? Your hand is full and you use your Fiend Fire, you can always, and then you know your hand is gone and Spear and Shield is also gone. Otherwise, you can also Snake Oil into Corruption, and you know every skill is discounted, so it doesn't matter the roll either. But that's the purpose of Snake Oil right now, yeah. Not that in general is a good potion by any means, but right now in our deck it plays, which is why it's being kept. It's for Spear and Shield. Yeah, probably I do take this. But yeah, Liquid Bronze over this as well. 132, we don't need to rest, right? Because this upgrade is strong, this upgrade is strong, this upgrade is not that strong. Yeah, with this deck, this upgrade is not that strong. Especially with these relics as well. Probably upgrade the Heavy Blade immediately, to be honest. We'll see upgrading Feel No Pain in Act 4 over Pommel Stride though, but we'll see. Or we can rest. We can also just rest in Act 4, depending on how much HP we lose here. This is full heal, but it's over heals. Otherwise, you can maybe spot run this guy later. We don't have a burning pack or anything to exhaust down, though, so this fight doesn't get to a point where it's 100% consistent. But chess player, I'm okay. I never dive too deep into chess, but I play casually. I'm okay. Not awful. Basically, if you have never... If you have not played a lot of chess before, then it probably will beat you every single time. If you have at least studied chess for a bit, then you probably will win against me. But yeah, that's the only Reaper we don't have Exhume. Freaking do nothing about it, because certainly feels like we're doing nothing and floating 2 energy and taking 11, yeah. But I think we can wait with the Reaper. Hopefully not stupid. Openings, I have no idea the names of the openings. I don't know. That's what I say. I have actually never studied chess before, so I don't know the names of the openings. I just play... I know the concept, so I know the concept is that you develop, you control the center and you develop your piece to, you know, put them in like decent squares. You control, you know, more squares on the board. And then you castle, get your king to be safe, and then, you know, maybe good things happen. 1.5, 1.8, yeah. Rapid is at 1.8, but faster control I'm a lot lower. Not that low though, but quite a bit lower. Online, of course, not over the board. Of course, online, not over the board. Yeah. But yeah, we do. What is this? Ama into trance probably, because this fight is going to last a while. I don't think we are going to pop corruption here so early, if at all. Oh, second wind away my dual wheel, huh? I should probably get more strength, so I will. You can get the feat now though. Yeah, we can get the feat now, slower strength, but the feat is exhausted. And I should just get more strength, right? Should just get more strength. And then probably even kill this right away. Then the second win this. Do I care about dual wheel? If we have dual wheel, we can dual wheel Reaper, but we already know this doesn't line up for cycle. Defend redraw, how bad is defend redraw? Maybe it's not so terrible once we pop corruption, feel no pain. Are we even popping corruption, feel no pain? We don't need to play a single power here. Yeah, maybe I just don't need to do that. And defend redraw is... Dual redraw is only good with the headbutt thing. Maybe it's just bad. Probably just bad. Weaken also doesn't last forever, which is why I think getting strength is reasonable, yeah. And then we can get rid of this entire hand by doing Dark Shackles into what? Power 2 Fiend Fire. Keeping Power 2 with second wind is not a terrible idea. And loses one vulnerable source. And we only hit the bash afterwards, but our strength is also 8. Vulnerable still 4. I think so, yeah. So no strength reset for this, but it's fine. And of course we hit the damage here, 135. Overkilling the cultists. Because yeah, there's still whirlwind in the deck, and of course Reaper could be a thing as well. Okay, so we are about to get hit by this guy, but hopefully it dies over 2 turns. From this position, I think I would just whirlwind and kill this now. So we probably twin strike here. I don't even block this, yeah? And we whirlwind kill this. Because next turn the weakness is running out. So here's the perfect time to just kill it next turn with the heavy blade. So it's like we spot weakness here. We headbutt the spot, and then we can Iron Wave. Not playing the pommel strike, and next turn I have the spot weakness plus into the heavy blade, which kills it and split to next phase. And we still have the Reaper and some power tools can win potential block. Take 11 more though, but it's fine. It's still unvulnerable left here for the heavy blade to kill next turn. Denial. I mean, I can set up Penny as well for the Reaper immediately. Without vulnerable, though with 15 strength, still okay. And now the second phase is not so easy to block, yeah? Because yeah, it's like 42, even if we don't have the thing, it's not so simple. And we did not draw the power through to go with this, so it's just second win without weakness. So taking 20. But yeah, there's definitely no reason to hold this attack, so we play it and take 20. Hopefully not too bad from here. Freaking 36 now. And we did not draw power through. Should I be scared? I don't think I should even Reaper yet though, but I also don't think I should Potion. So this one's like what? Corruption, Spot Weakness, Pommel Strike. If we draw into block cards, we can block cards. And then afterwards, we can headbutt the Reaper and the Bash or something sometimes. If it does 36 again next turn though, I could get on. This is quite bad here, because this fight... I think Donin Deca is also not exactly the greatest fight of all time, because the Shockwave just simply doesn't work in that fight. Reaper does have 2 targets though, but yeah, Time Eater of course can also just hit you in the face. So like going this low in this fight is very, very bad. At the same time, I don't want the potion either. But I could see using Duport, because Duport generally is not... Actually, right now we don't really have like a Giga Dupe target in Act 4. I mean, of course, you can just always dupe Reaper like we are doing now. Yeah? If we are spending Duport right now, it's duping Sword Weakness and then dupe Reaper and then play defense. Just because I need HP for the second fight, and right now it's not guaranteed that I can get HP in second fight. With I can have time to build up my spot units in the Reaper in second fight. So I could see using Newport here, because Newport realistically is like, on Whirlwind in Spear and Shield, which is honestly kind of strong. But we already have the Snake Oil into double feed fight idea, which could do something. We can buy new potion like for shop too. Because right now I already see that you know, potentially death is on the screen, yeah, and this potion is potentially more important in the hard fight than this potion even. And also if we are in such danger in the second fight, maybe the weak part is also freaking gone. And they could block. I mean, it will be more effective than in this fight. We have to use weak point in the second fight. Let's just do portrait. I'm scared. You can do port defend over the spot weakness. Actually, no, loop spot weakness is just stronger because the Reaper is played twice as well. So this actually, the loop spot weakness is block 6 for the second half, and then you get 3 strength. So you get plus 1 HP and 3 strength. But yeah, I think we're doing that, yeah. So loop spot weakness, loop Reaper, heal a little bit, take this hit, take 31 again, and play single defense. Now I'm actually slightly afraid. Heal 50 and take like 30 again. Unless you tell me it's time to play Palm over defense, but probably not. Put these cards in here. Again, at least we draw the power through, though, but that's a bit rude. And the fact that we have feet in hand right now also means that the feet will miss, yeah? Yeah, we just pull Heavy Blade and kill it next turn. Actually, next turn it doesn't hit me that big. So... but then we still take... Yeah, okay, this is too much damage. Next phase, yeah, please do not do that in my chat. Freaking hell. That is the one way to guarantee I will never look at whatever crap you're making, yeah, to spam in my chat. Please send me an email or something, and then maybe I will read it. I will probably read it and ignore you anyway, but maybe it looks good and I will do something. Is that your monster train, I get the key and just play like the whole time, and I did stream it one time. Slightest dice, I got a key from the depths, and yeah, I just streamed it a couple of times because the game is good. So like, please don't. I know there are a lot of desperate people, you know, like, because you need to understand that I don't really care about you. I mean, I don't even know what I'm talking to, but because the guy is banned and he can no longer watch the stream, yeah, but I'm just talking to, you know, the aspiring people that want to send me ads. Is that I do not care about you or your life story. So like, if you make something good, I will check it out. But yeah, okay. On the stream, yeah, it's an option. You can set as an option, and I do have it on. If I ban you, you cannot watch the stream unless you go incognito or have another account. But okay, we kill here. 72 is a bit low though. And that means that my bottle shockwave is not effective, as you can see right here. Which is why I'm saying that weak pot could actually be something that we might use in this fight, yeah? Because the weak pot does mean I have 5 vulnerable here, which matters a lot. And we land 5 vulnerable on this fight, like, on this guy now. That said though, you can also just strip artifact in here, and then we still have Bash and Thunderclap and the Shackles landing, so maybe it's not, let's not be so over eager considering the strength is also on turn 1. And turn 2. Yeah, strength is on turn 1 and turn 2, so maybe it's just fine to not get 5 on. I hope that's true, by the way. Ow. Oh yeah, we had the horn clip. Holy Thunderclap. Pendant. But I mean, sure. Right? Bit spooky because 56 is pretty low already, and this guy is not close to that, and we are being hit for 30 damage right now, which maybe I take full to my face. But we do have a Reaper and 8 strength. Because right now I'm just thinking we do like Bash into Whirlwind, you know. And take the full 30. And the next time I attack is 36, but we have Reaper HP and maybe Funeral Pain down and maybe something can happen. But this thing kind of needs to die, so like Bash must happen. And then afterwards I think Whirlwind is just better than playing the Pommel. It's one less damage, but the Pommel can miss something pretty important here. Like the Fiend Fire drawing right now is like very bad. Yeah. I mean, you can upgrade Feed, we're really super optimistic, but I am not so optimistic, yeah, looking at what is happening here. Ow! Now this guy is vulnerable, so hopefully freaking dies, so he is dead, good news. If I want to keep my Heavy Blade, I cannot headbutt anything though. The next one I could brick and die, is that true? No, it's completely wrong, I can always potion. Can I mean I can kill this without Feed Fire, so maybe I just do that instead. And we headbutt the... Probably the trance, yeah? Probably the trance. Yeah, probably the trance. Yeah, we kill just in time, yeah? So I guess it's a good thing the Heavy Blade is in here, was in the Awakened One Fire was also like quite important. Okay, no corruption. And no dual wield Reaper either. So what is this turn? We need to get the hair out like pretty soon, but I also need my penny to be on 9. So we are not even going to play Reaper next turn or what, because I could see just Fiend Firing. Fiend Fire forecast 11 strength is 84. That's not good enough. Oh, not having penny before the Spear and Shield is quite bad though, but from this point I don't know whether we are allowed to set up the penny or not. Quick pod, yeah, okay. How long? Yes, May 21st. Exactly what I expected. Yeah, any person who remotely even suggests I use a potion in this spot, yeah, must have been not watching me for long. There is no way somebody who has watched me for long even to like, remotely try to suggest a potion use here. That is just not possible. Okay, what do we do? Can we go around or not? Because maybe we can actually go around. It's just slightly risky. Because the Reaper could be Penny as well, yeah? We play like, what? Defend, Power Through, Iron Wave. I guess I need to play Funeral Pain, so might as well not play the Defend. And so, yeah, I know. If you have watched me for a while, there's no way in hell you would think that I even consider using a pot here. Like, not even close. Because we are resting in Act 4 and we have full HP and a freaking sick back potion in here that I need for the hard fight. yeah, the coach tech, right? The coach tech, like checking how long the follow is for. I could penny my Reaper next turn by playing the Pommel Strike also. And I don't even die for that, yeah? Yeah, so the turn would be what? Not playing Funeral Pain sees Mentor though, so we play Funeral Pain, Iron Wave, Pommel Strike, Power 2 and no spot or what? Then the Penny on Reaper is only like 20 something, we don't have strength to kill with Heavy Blade. But it is easier to get the Penny back afterwards, I do see that. Chinese can, think about the Prime Sub, pitch a lot. How risky is this to stay here? Probably not that risky, right? This guy is only 36 damage. We have a lot of strength. HP is pretty low, but Reaper next turn is already not that low, and a Corruption Funeral Pain in play. Yeah, 20 block into the Funeral Pain. I think we should play the spot over the defense though. So we block 20 in here and take like 16 and we go to 10. Go to 10 next turn, still play to 3. And the Reaper is 15. So we only heal 12, which means go to 23, but then I have... Actually, yeah, I do have Flower Energy, so I can play Corruption Reaper next turn. Yeah, sure. We could break with the wounds, but even then, afterwards, if we really break, we can use potion. Yeah, there's only the potion now. There's only the potion now. I mean, you can also ignore the corruption. If you ignore corruption, like all the defense are a bit worse, but you can penny the Reaper right now and you're safe for at least one more turn. Is it your pommel into Reaper? If you pommel into Feed Fire, it dies immediately, by the way, but then a penny is messed up, and the entire reason why we are here is to not mess up the penny into the Spear and Shield. I don't care what the power is on, I only care the penny is on 9 when we leave this fight. Winning, of course, the fight. Not that we leave penny on 9, this guy freaking kills us, it would be quite bad. So how important is corruption realistically? I mean, it's pretty good, but we also have the second win too. And these whatever with the corruption and the feed fight one time or so, whatever. Yeah, it's like whatever, right? You can thunderclap first, but yeah, I can Reaper here. You can still deal 84 damage in here, but then that's very difficult to advance Bandit back. I think we should be ambitious and play Thunderclap instead. We are resting Neck Force, so HP loss doesn't matter as long as you don't die. Yeah? Can headbutt the Entrench is also a very funny line, and you know, it's like guarantee most block. It's plus 8 blocks, so how bad is it? We block 16, block another thing here, we lose a bit. They're still not actually in kill range. Yeah, headbutt Entrench. Yeah? I mean, you can headbutt Feed Fire, that blocks the most actually, but it kind of kills this. I don't want to kill it. I need to play 7 more attacks. Holy 22 block, and we take 14. That's fine. That, however, is very much not fine. Drawing second win this turn. And armaments, and Iron Wave, and defense. That is extremely not fine, yeah? That's just so you know. Because I need to block at least 10 next turn, and here already like a lot of block cards. So should we prepare a kill or not? Because Penny on 9, how important is Penny on 9 compared to Weak Pot? Because we can buy 2 pots, but we cannot buy the Penny. Yeah? Yeah, we cannot buy the Penny charge to double the damage and kill Spear and Shield instantly. So even if you have to use Weak Pot next turn, maybe it's not that bad. Comparing to not setting Penny on 9. That's probably true. Okay, that's probably true then. Yeah, 7 on 8 is fine too, but the number needs to be a little bit bigger than this. It does gain plated next turn, a lot of plated though. And we don't only have 11 strength, so what is... Maybe I should just hit it. Maybe I should just hit it for... This is what, 57, 73, 71, so it goes to 50. But Penny is on 4. I think no, we cannot die here. Like, we can never die here. Just about whether this potion is forced or not. Like, this thing only attacks 16 times 2. It was like, we can need to 12 times 2. We live on 2. And no problem. We always see over 2 turns. If we headbutt, we can definitely headbutt. Yeah, the second win should full block. If I headbutt into draw the card, that's it. Okay, maybe just do. Maybe go into one less energy intentionally. Like this. Also perfect HP, so it must be correct line. Okay, this is not dying, yeah, this turn. So that's exactly what we want. Like we live on 6. And our Penny is on 6 already. In fact, we might want to feed also, you know, we still have a feed, you know. Penny on 8 right now, get the hell out and cannot waste pots or wait until next turn and we can get a little bit owned, but it's vulnerable, so you know, it's very unlikely that we get owned. I want to feed. See? Easy, right? No potion use. Still full HP with a resting, yeah? Potion preserve. And if set up and feed. Is that perfect? Yeah, now we rest for 30 HP. Like, of course we are resting. Once again, we go pillow flashes and it does literally nothing. And flower now, flower is bad though. Flower with the lantern. Unless we draw Whirlwind in turn 1, it doesn't do anything. But we can draw Whirlwind in turn 1. 1 gold. 1 gold. Oh, freaking hell. The knowing skull. Oh, the knowing skull. Well, what do we do? Because this potion is ending my turn immediately, so it's probably not very good. This potion with second back choker is not the best thing I have ever seen, yeah? So now what? Is I remove and buy one of these. So which potion is better, colorless or skill? Skill pod is what? Dual wheel Hyro, disarm Hyro, shockwave Hyro, but shockwave Hyro is not that high because we have this. Limit break Hyro, spot weakness also potentially. Impervious is very good. This is a discovery, it's not even a real out because you open 2 discovery, your turn is ended immediately with a freaking choker. So like what apotheosis is, yeah, of course very nice. The bomb, 2 bombs 80 damage is not too bad, but against speed and shield might be too slow. Panic button second back doesn't freaking do anything because you know you play 1 and then the second one doesn't block and it just gives you a debuff. Skill pod is a bit stronger, right? So we buy skill pod and remove and be set, yeah? Probably. Can buy Inflame or Heavy Blade here if we want to. I don't know whether we want to or not. Intimidate doesn't need because we already have weakness here. We don't need hard damage either with this Inflame though, because we only have Taunt 6. Freaking Taunt 6, you know. So probably just don't do anything from here, yeah. Just float 96 gold. Man, the Giga Clay would have been so insane. This is probably just winning like almost instantly, you know. Yeah, this is probably just winning almost instantly with 135 and the Reaper. But you know, here we are, potentially still dying. But there's nothing else to do here, yeah. Enlightenment, yeah. When I threw the Meteor Strike run, if you remember, you remember. That was when the last boss Enlightenment. And you see what is going on here? We snake oil and this thing is dead on the spot. So corruption go down to 3 energy, yeah? Play shockwave first and then snake oil and play fiend fire and bam. That's exactly what we set up Penny for, so let's kill. Is it little without the snake oil? No way, right? Because it's vulnerable. This is only 90 damage. It's not. Okay, so corruption first, and then play the shockwave first. Play shockwave before your snake oil, yeah? Because it's like it's a little bit buggy if you don't play your shockwave. It will actually randomize, so not 0. You play 1 card, it goes back to 0, but you need to play your card first. So corruption first, and then shockwave, and then snake oil. Yeah, everything's 3 cost and nobody cares. Die. I mean, can we be greedy? Can we penif something else instead? And this is still killing, right? It's like, no, it doesn't. Without penif, it doesn't kill. It's like 15 times 9, but yeah, it needs to be times 9, so we cannot even play a strike elsewhere. You could play a strike here though to set penif to 1. You cannot speak. It's fine, no? But an override, no, it doesn't. Like, it actually will roll random and you play 1 card and everything goes down to 0 after. It's like a kind of visual bug, but at the same time, it's not just a visual bug. Also, yeah, I mean, literally we can see right here, like these are, you know, you play one card, this will go down to 0-0. Yeah, but I need to play a card first. Which is like, it's annoying. But okay, I'll just kill here now. And yes, if you play the card, it will actually cost energy. The problem is that next turn this guy hits me in my face. And can I do anything about that? No. But hopefully my face doesn't get blasted. We have Corruption Inferno Pain in play though, it's probably not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. Go. That's not lethal. Vulnerable is only 2. I guess a good play bash. Okay. This doesn't freaking land though, I don't think. But next turn it attacks big again. My deck is no cards, but I guess I can pommel into my feet again. Huh? Let's just do this. I don't care about Sundial, yeah? But I care about the feet. Yeah, I care about the feet. So 16, 21, 27, yeah. Work. But depending on 9, I guess it's better anyway. Okay, easy. The rest cow, yeah, sure. Dropkick not really, I'm out not really, double tap no. I mean dropkick is like okay though, with bottle shockwave it will play. It actually will play the dropkick, it's a 0 energy attack self cycle. But we don't really need the dropkick damage, if anything maybe medium death is more of a concern. I just want to play like big chunky attacks and yeah, probably not, right? Probably not. Even though this will just land. We have bottle shockwave and Mega Marble is vulnerable 6. Now the Reaper, yeah, you see how well this dual wheel Reaper has been landing, right? Yeah, and now you can see the double tap doing the same thing. Has never been dual wielded, by the way. I mean dual wield one time. Oh, wait, Joker, yeah, what's the problem? You play this, you have 5 cards left with your 4 base energy, you know, to play. So what's the problem? If you need the damage and it's good, but we also have this for damage, so I don't think it's needed. Just don't want to die randomly. The Gigatons. Defend Pommel or just defend Shockwave past turn? I think I want to defend Pommel. I need the Pommel is not the greatest, but it's fine. Yeah. And now we just get more damage in. And it's debuff for a while. Okay, multi first. We can full block this multi because full blocking using the shackles on the second cycle afterwards is very hard with this deck. And if I use shackles right now, I should probably also weak point. Yeah, I should just weak point immediately. I mean, I can wait until the off turn before it gets artifact, but you know, I'm pretty sure I'm just shackling right now. So yeah, just headbutt the shackles. Any spot weakness? No. You can armor something here and then play it. Probably Iron Wave. $19 damage. Yeah, this turn will freaking hurt. Weaken or not. But yeah, vulnerable forever, yeah. Ow! Minus 50. Can use skill pot now when it's frail and after Corruption Inferno Pain is in place, probably a better time. Yeah, let's use it before I freaking forget. Not an amazing turn here. But it is debuffed for a long time. Full for 15. It's still a 600, but the taunts is going to do a lot of work, maybe. Yeah, bottlenecking Funeral Pain, not the greatest thing I have seen. And also, this is not landing when we fine. It is debuff. And still have Reaper. I do see something is that if I play the strike in here, Penny goes to 7, and then Penny 7 means I can headbutt into Penny Reaper pretty quickly here. And we have enough attacks in here that probably Penny Reaper will still work if we draw into this, yeah. And if I set Penny to 6, then we can play some other attack beforehand. I guess sometimes we draw like some weird turns with feed 5 headbutt, and then trading 2 for 15 is kind of not worth it. To be fair though, if we just trade all HP but at the ratio of 2 HP for 15 damage, we will win, yeah. With 87 and it has 600 and we also have Reaper HP. If we just keep trading 2 for 15, we will win. So this trade is on pace. And we have like Reaper, Rescue, also Pandip is maybe pretty good. If I play this right now and Pandip goes to 7, Headbutt must be played and then we have 2 turns, maybe, yeah, maybe these we want to be played if we bottom deck the Headbutt though. And we want to play these first because they're dealing a lot of damage. We might not even play the corruption at all. Yeah, actually I should not play this try. I shouldn't play this try. I don't really do see that. Okay. So we... Oh, and now... Oh, that's awkward. Final Pain, so Headbutt, Reaper. And then these attacks cannot be played before Reaper. We could Headbutt the Headbutt though. We could Headbutt the Headbutt. The Final Pain feed, Headbutt the Headbutt itself, and the next time we Headbutt again, and turn afterwards we Reaper Pandip. And they still weaken for the 3rd cycle entirely, yeah? So it's not so... We're not in such a rush yet. With 7 strength, Reaper being Pandip is how much block? 7 strength is 20, 11, 22, 33. Only 33 HP, and next cycle is already 60. That's kind of dangerous. Maybe you don't need to Pandip the Reaper, maybe you just aim to kill it, kind of, you know. Okay, potion, yeah, potion. Impervious. That is not Rescue. And it's full blocking this turn, is that fine? I think it's fine, full blocking is okay. Yeah, how bad is full blocking a turn anyway, guys? Yeah, personally I don't think full blocking is so awful, you know? Yeah, let's just full block, yeah. So we are Impervious first. And I guess I spend most right now. And let's tell me you should not spend most. Because if I spend 1 only, we have Rescue, is that true? I play another thing here and not play this. And we go down to 25 block, where we go up to 28. 28 is 26, 26 blue 19, and 19 is Rescue actually. 1960... Yeah, Rescue is 79, so it... Actually, Rescue is 69. So 19 does work, because 19 we go to 68. So if we headbutt here and not play this Impervious, we go to exact Rescue. And then we have an Impervious in the redraw that costs 2, but it might not cost 2 at all. Pandiping Reaper next turn is very hard though. So I have a feeling it's probably a better line to do something like... Yeah, probably just ignore the freaking Reaper Pandip thing. Yeah? I'd say maybe we just do like second Impervious right now, full block this turn. Headbutt the Headbutt. And next turn we Pandip some... We Headbutt the Reaper and then Pandip some Whirlwind or Feed Fire or something to, you know, max out damage. And the turn afterwards we have Rescue and we play single Reaper and then hopefully it freaking dies afterwards. I think that's the more sensible plan. And just tunnel visioning on this Pandip Reaper that doesn't even freaking work. You could also headbutt like Heavy Blade and just ignore the Reaper entirely. But probably not though. I think I do want to cash in with this HP. But with 4 strength we even max out. We need, it's like 90 damage, but then it's 110. So even if we need 200 damage in here, it's still at 400. What if it's a headbutt on spot weakness? Yeah, we kind of need more strength, you know? Like, what if it's actually headbutt and spot weakness instead? Yeah, actually, why is it not headbutt and spot weakness again? Next time he attacks me for like 35 or something, yeah? And then power 2 can win full block, but only if we draw into that. If we draw Fiend Fire, I can also block. Yeah, why don't I care about Reaper? My damage output right now is not even here yet. Okay. Here's the actual question. How are we killing this thing? Are we aiming to kill it when the multi-hit third cycle comes in, or are we trying to block multi-hit third cycle and then get another taunts round? Because if we try the full block third cycle, it's still only doing 60 into another like 30 something, so it's 100, and with the corruption Pain in play, we could probably block that with weakness. And then it's at it takes another 96 damage times 2, yeah, 192. So it's currently at, and the headbutt in here is 19. So it takes another, it's a 370. And that is definitely enough time to kill. We don't need actually the strength. Especially when we are going to rescue on the third cycle as well. And then the Spogonus in the future cycle is free to play, but maybe they miss. We still have 2 Fiend Fires though, and Heavy Blade plus. And the rescue strength is only 7. Vulnerable will run out in 5 turns, but yeah, 400 should not be a problem. So that's that. Or we aim to kill instead. Basically, if we block the next cycle, then we always win. If we just like play this slow and guarantee that we can full block. Because I could see even headbutting something like the Battle Trance, you know. Or the Pommel Strike, having Pommel Strike, so next turn they have like power 2 second win. That's a bit weird though, because if I headbutt Pommel Strike, then we cannot even do power 2 into Fiend Fire or second win. If I headbutt the Trance, then we can still trance into some power 2 second win Fiend Fire if we want to. Actually, if we second win and the Fiend Fire doesn't even deal damage, so maybe I should not do that. And I want to play Corruption anyway. Oh, everything's so weird. Every line can have a problem, even though we have a lot of resources here still. Every line can just have a problem, because next turn incoming is also like 30 something. It's not even so easy to block. Maybe it is spot after all. Yeah, maybe it actually is the spot weakness after all, guys. I think it's spot weakness. So we just play this Impervious and headbutt for spot. Yeah? Spot plus, of course. Like 90. Oh, yeah, 96 per cycle. Okay, so we have spot weakness. They can win. And then we'll win. Let's go. Cannot die next turn. Yeah, and if I power 2 Fiend Fire now, it max out. But we do need to block the turn afterwards though. But the power 2 is shuffle in. We can power 2 into Trance into Fiend Fire and just get rid of the corruption also. Getting rid of corruption is a bit scary. At the same time, drawing corruption top deck next turn is not exactly the greatest. I guess we can trans right now corruption, power through, and Fiend Fire. That will get rid of power through, but my power is in play. And power to redraw is nice and all, but you know, making all of these block 3 probably just stronger, yeah. So we take 4 damage for that, but it's probably fine. And if I top deck Reaper, we can just Panic Reaper instead from the Battle Trance. So yeah, I think we trance immediately. I think we should trance immediately. This use energy better as well. Oh, that's not amazing. He does save me 2 HP though, because now we can armament the... now we can armament the corruption and then play it. Yeah, and now we power to Fiend Fire, that's max out. Multi first, that's not a problem. In fact, like this opens the line where we just kill it next turn too. Because it's already at like 100 or something, we never die this turn. Should I headbutt armaments or not? to just guarantee you have a block card in hand. I think I should. Yeah, let's set bad armaments. Then formal into it. Then trans. Okay. If this is the case, is there any guarantee? Because you can simply play Iron Wave and trans Pommel Strike, for example, and that deals. How much does it block? It takes 9 damage, yeah, but it blocks for this blocks 2, and this blocks to go to 10, go to 7, and go to 10 again, and then we go to 7, so we go to 2 HP. Oh, 2 HP is a bit ugly. 100% no, it's not. Because I have choker. If we don't have choker, then it's always dead. But because you have choker here, it doesn't always die. Yeah, 2 HP is very bad because if you draw 5 attacks, you die. Yeah? There's no card draw in here, though. So whatever we see, we need to play. But yeah, it opens like Finfire or Finfire or Whirlwind Lethal. There are only 3 cards, so I think it has to be maximum block, right? So Armaments, Iron Wave, play Iron Wave, and play Entrench. And maybe you can even block next turn sometimes. It's still weakened. Yeah, you just play the maximum block, right? And it just survives on a decent amount of HP and is on 46. The dual wheel is being trash talked the entire run, and here it goes. I mean, it's dead, but to be honest, it doesn't need to do a wheel because it can just headbutt and attack and shrug into it. Yeah, the shrug is not in hand here, you can do a wheel, headbutt and lethal. But yeah, it's dead. Now, how do I plan to finish the fight? Because we don't have feed, but we can still Reaper, yeah? Do I die ever if I do this? And no way, it's already lethal guarantee. Okay, sure. Not Reaper. Okay, we'll win then. Yeah, screw dual wheel, you do not deserve anything. But okay, 7. That's pretty crazy though. It's like we enter Act 4 with normally when you enter Act 4 with 4 second back potions, you know, potion bell, second back, and you have like 138 max HP. Yeah? Your run is just like cruising, you know. You just win the run instantly. But that certainly doesn't look like a run that wins instantly to me. When we go into the hard fight, even with this much resources, yeah, that's crazy. It's 3 second back potions and they all play full. It's like 6 taunts played full, 6 weakness played full. The impervious potion also freaking played full, and we are still this close to death. Anti? No. After 33, I ran it down. I click. I mean the 12-hour stream. I click. I don't even know how many it runs. But no. If you ask whether I can win 20 out of 21 runs if I play my best, yes. But the fact of the matter is that it did not happen. Yeah. Hindsight 26 shield deep river. Yeah, whatever. And also, by the way, you never actually see card draw on this run. You don't have Dark Embrace, you don't have Burning Pack, you don't have Targeted Exhaust. Your only draws are just trance and such. Yeah? So you lean towards a Sundial, you don't even have anything. You actually cannot even go Sundial Infinite here from the position and back 1 because you just never see exhaust or draw. Which is ridiculous, but you know, it happened. But this one could be this close when we go to the end game. Also, of course, it's freaking 1 HP off the clay, 1 go off the clay. You can see this fight was like completely free with the clay. Yeah, we have the clay, this fight is like giga free. There's not even a debate. But yeah, this one's cool though. All the which options presented not ideal? Yeah, of course. But still though, like, okay. I think I did well with what I was given. Runic gives the correct answer, it's true. When was the last time I lost with the Q? Let's check. Right, I'm pretty sure this is still 100. only lying. Wait, what? It's not even here. Eh? Wait, Cube is not even picked a single time. What the hell? Wait, what's going on? Okay, 7 out of 7, no, but wait, what? Yeah, 100% not picked. Okay, need to go back further. Yeah, I guess it's NMX 2, yeah, NMX 1 is a bit weird. But yeah, swap is 1 of 1. Then what about 1 year? I think this is already a loss though. Ah, fake news is, yeah, okay, 1 year later still safe. Ah, 9 out of 9, 4 out of 4, invincible. I mean, it makes sense though, it makes sense the cube is picked more often here, because you know what happened in this time period? This was the Ironclad sample, yeah? So it was like blood for blood, and then it's always bloodletting at waiting room, you know? And then if bloodletting in my deck, blood for blood in my deck, exhaust in my deck, yeah, what do you think will be picked? NMX 1. Yeah, freaking runic cube, that's what. And they will win, because you know, you have bloodletting cube with damage, blood for blood, so like how does it lose? You have damage and draw and energy, everything is solved. Okay, oh yeah, P-Box, by the way, P-Box is still, you know, invincible. This one's pretty cool. Huh? This one is, you know, this one is strong, and then I almost threw here. Pretty close to throwing, but you know, it didn't happen. This one is actually kind of hard. Yeah, this is definitely not the easiest run. Yeah? And then here you also see like the Newport HP. Like here, the Newport HP, you know, it's like we walk into here and I'm dying. So at least I do use my potion for like 53 HP here, okay, so we can run. Because no matter what, we will actually have to burn something here. Like this cannot preserve all 4 potions into Act 4. And the Snake Oil was good, since Snake Oil did exactly what I thought it would. It's that on shot is fine, then we can feed. And then yeah, the hard we have the other 3 potions. That's all the preparations beforehand. That 4 potions, 1 for this, 3 for this. And we needed all of that. And that was even, yeah, liquid bronze damage, and did say that this one probably also needs the bronze damage, right? So I took it somewhere here, I don't even remember when. Was it early on or when? I don't even remember where the taunt spot is, but it's somewhere. Yeah, where the hell is the taunt spot? Oh yeah, okay, it's actually pretty freaking late. Oh, by this point, this is only when we had the strength and the heavy blade, yeah, but yeah, sure. And I mean, you can see it's true, right? Because the deck doesn't draw, so you cannot draw into your strength fast enough, yeah? And the deck doesn't have some Giga limit break or the potion that makes the strength faster as well. So damage in this fight is not actually so fast. And the taunt spot is 3 cycle, it deals 300. Yeah, I think 300 damage into the hard fight with 1 potion is probably quite strong. And honestly, with the hindsight knowledge, you say that Sozu is Giga dead, so good news, you don't have Sozu. But the Mag of Pain maybe is doing okay. Not that the Choco actually has a downside though, because we never actually draw cards. We got hurt by Choco exactly 1 time in this run. Yeah, there was exactly one fight where Choco was, you know, I feel like I want to play an extra card and Choco doesn't let me. So in the end, at the end of the day, Choco was still free. And my opinion is still -2 draw on this one, you never see an evoke, you know? So like how free is it even if you see that? Even if you get a med kit here or something. Like how free is that exactly? Because you still don't draw cards. Yeah, pretty good. Okay, let's get out here. Tomorrow I have actually no, it's not tomorrow, 2 days from now, never mind. Yeah, so it's not relevant yet, but 2 days from now maybe there will either be no stream or a short stream because I have an appointment. Probably the clad? Nah. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.